set up. We'll be here again tomorrow morning, about 9:30. Unload tools, torches and such. Polly corrected me. It's Tuesday today. It's a happy Tuesday. How you doing? Can't quite see who I'm talking to. Sun's a little bright. I see you there. I'm doing good. How are you? Just got the back room all cleared out. The bench cleared off. Ready for all stuff tomorrow. Bring the RV up front and unload the shop. Take about 20 minutes, maybe another 20 to set up. We'll be blowing glass tomorrow. Awful damn excited. Heading over the bridge. Found a little bit faster way to get over here today. Tomorrow we can just hop, skip, and jump right on over here. This we got. Hey, Shirley. Country boy. How you doing? Hopefully well. I'm back in the blinding sun again. Not a bad commute to work. God, I can't wait till tomorrow. Hey, Marilyn, how you doing, huh? I am ready to fucking blow some glass. There's the house. I'm doing pretty darn good. Leaving the shop, it's all ready for me to set up my stuff tomorrow morning. We got it ready to go. Bunch of trash taken out, box folding, breaking down boxes and shit today. Moving their stock around, making room for flammable shit to start happening. Go see if Patches ate Seamus yet. I like this little setting here in the park. I think even Polly would have liked this place. You got a creek over here, woods and shit. summertime, we walk across that motherfucker just to cool down. I should have wore shorts today. It was nice and fucking warm out. Maybe she will. She's busy right now, though. Truly, she's selling her house properties. Here's something over here. It's like some kind of squirrel or something cruising around there. Oh yeah, good for her. I ain't seen her with her dinosaur running around there. Like, cleaning the yard out. That's some funny shit. We're having fish for dinner tonight. I'm already hungry. Even if we get rousted from here, I go over there and park. Come right here and park every fucking day. And all I gotta do is walk to that white building up there. It's not very far from here. I really like that. I don't have to drive this in anytime soon. Any kind of distance. Save us some fucking gas money. Howdy, campers. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Set up and ready to go. Tomorrow at 9:30, we'll be rolling up in there, fucking setting up shop, buddy.
I would even check.
I see you kept the refrigerator lit. Good boy. Yeah, I like seafood, any sort. Pat, give it a rest. Crazy dog. Stop it. Right now. Stop. Just chill. Good God. Hi, Chiquito. Hi, you two. Hi. No, don't get too excited. Freak out. Hey. Seamus. Speaking to you. You. Take him out. What? Good. Do it again. I ain't asking. I need water. Patches, stop. Jesus, dog. Chill out. I said, Jesus, dog, chill out. Take him out and bring him back in and water the bitches.
Water the dishes.
Yep. No, I don't want you doing the dishes.
Don't wash them. Just water them.
Patches, stop.
Just water the dishes.
Stop. Jesus Christ.
Just
She gets so excited when Daddy comes
Throw
home.
a water balloon at the dishes. Now you're fucked until you brought attention to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're fucked. I didn't say anything to you. I did not say anything to you. I didn't say anything to you.
Fuck, it's hot in
Get
here.
it, Chico. Yeah, she keeps farting. She won't stop farting, and therefore it's getting hot in here.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna open some windows.
I have.
Huh?
I have opened.
You already opened the window?
Yeah.
I'm gonna open some more windows.
No,
Oh yeah, see, there's a nice little breeze coming in. That feels much better. I'm whooped. I went over there and busted ass. We are ready to go. Dude.
I am fucking getting a phone. Hatchets. Yeah, for a second, goddammit.
He forgot something bad. All right, I need to check my water levels here. I need to find us a place to fill up water. Dump. I checked the RV park. They don't have that service, and they're fucking full for. They got a backlog list, so I'm on the waiting list. Yay. Until then, I gotta find somewhere to dump and fill whatever we get needing water. We haven't done that yet. I'm gonna do these dishes. Fucking Seamus has run through all the goddamn water we got left. I am really excited about tomorrow. I can't wait to fucking start blowing again. In a shop. Mm-hmm. Stealing your job.
Go, Chico. Go, PS. Evil daddy. Stealing the chair.
That's usually an indication that you got to tighten the fuck up, boy.
I don't know.
Somebody go around stealing your job.
It looks like you're doing it well.
I'm doing it wrong?
No, well. I think I should just give you a job.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't ever have to do it anymore.
Yeah, I know. It sounds more like your solution to this. Hey, that door's still wide open there, dude.
There's a screen door there.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore,
Look, man. What did I tell you about your smart ass fucking mouth?
nothing.
I said I could use a little less of it.
I do not remember.
Every time I say something, you got something smart ass to say, dude. It's enough.
Patches. Don't you think about it. You're not allowed to even think about the trash. Better not start thinking about it. I'll know. Well, I'll know.
Come on, Pat.
Went all over the floor. She's just standing there. I got one. That one.
That's how you do that shit.
Evilly.
Mm-hmm. Evilly. Evil style. Yes.
Now she wants more water. Or not.
We have fish tonight.
Oh my god. He's so evil.
Fish.
Evil. He's celebrating his work area with
We got
fish.
funfetti cookies.
Oh my god.
Unifying I hear.
And you don't get shit patches.
More funfetti cookies. I said more funfetti cookies. I thought it was rice.
You're all cool.
Spanish rice.
Oh,
Spanish rice, fish.
what about Chico?
Okay.
No.
A little side dish of Chico.
No, they're saying, what the fuck did Chico get?
Green fucking beans, boy.
Chico gets green beans.
That's what we're having for dinner.
You're lucky Chico gets green beans.
Fish, rice, and green fucking beans.
You're lucky Chico, you get all the green beans.
Mm-hmm.
He said it.
Isn't he?
What?
Isn't he now?
That's what he said. I asked, what did Chico get? He said green beans.
Yep. That is it. That's what Chico gets.
Sure, he'll be happy.
What can I help you with, Miss Patches?
Everything she
Are you
wants it
just
all.
still so fucking in disbelief that Daddy's home that you can't stand it?
I think she wants all of it.
Well, I think she just wanted to get in my face and burp. She did.
Be careful, she might fart.
She did just get in my face and burp.
Be careful, she might fart. She might fart over there.
She may. Not the first fucking time.
I'm sure she might fart.
Makes you a little bit nervous, doesn't it? Her dog farts are nasty. Damn, it's almost nap time again. I laid down, took a nap, and I woke up right at 2 o'clock. I was like, yay, fucking perfect little alarm clock there. I don't know what went off. I'll take it. Cheers. Mm. Yummy. Cheers. It ain't Friday yet, Marilyn. Hi, Rebecca. How you doing? Mm. Yeah, baby. Mm. Hey, Dave. Welcome back. I'm feeling better. Actually, walking back and forth to work. I think a fucking month ago, I couldn't have done that. I just barely got out of the RV and start getting dizzy. Fuck, I can't breathe. It is good to be healthy. Hey, Kaibo. Good to see you. Mm. I'm in the mindset I want to fucking cook dinner, eat it, and go to sleep and wake up at 9. We ain't got to sit here all night going, oh, I'm going to blow glass tomorrow. Woo! Oh, yeah, we still on a mission. Maybe I'd take a little rest stop, do some practical fucking money making instead of trying to do everything all at fucking one time. I can't make money and be on the road at the same time like that every day. It's just too much. I need to sit and gather my money. That way, when I leave, we're going somewhere. So I've got places all around the country I've already got set up where I can go and blow. Like when we get to North Carolina, I got a shop bigger than the one I'm working in today to go blow at. By the time I leave here, I intend to have enough to get us to North Carolina and then some. That way I don't have to depend on donations or any of that shit. I just fucking go do it. You gonna make some coffee? Yeah, I was thinking about making some fucking coffee this afternoon. I had some this morning. It didn't seem to be enough. I already took one nap. It's warm. It's nice and warm today. It's almost like you just want to fucking kick back in a lounge chair, enjoy the day. I've been busting my ass in that shop though. Man, you can tell. I'll tell you what, the bench, everything, man, you can tell that shit ain't been moved in 4 years. They fucking dust that thick on it. We got all that cleaned off too, but I was laughing. It's like, fuck, this is a beautiful shop, but look at it. Look at it. Y'all just let dust collect all over. So I like the people I'm working with. They can take a joke. That's always important. I got to meet Bump today, is his name. I don't know what his real name is. It might be Bump. For all I know, I hate to presume. I guess he's the other employee, though. You've been sleeping. Sleep is not a bad thing. Nice, a little family reunion. Awesome, Dave. See, when we leave here, we're going to head east. I've got a tribe. There's probably more than the one I want to hit, but I want to hit There's a tribe in Arkansas that when I read that hieroglyph, their medicine man he picked me out of the crowd and befriended me for like 3 years before that. And then the day I read that hieroglyph, he gets on my phone talking about, I knew that was you when you started pointing it to the moon. I want to know who the fuck he knew it was. And I know his dad is the chief, and he's going to tell me. And I'm going to have my answer, maybe, as to what Derek Bros has fucking been looking me, hunting me down for. I have a feeling, well, both sides of the fucking family, the snake and the eagle, had honed in on me. And I still haven't figured out. I think I know how. But I haven't figured out exactly why. What's up, Brew? How the hell are you, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Well, drive safe, brother. Glad to see you. And yeah, the body does heal better when you're sleeping. I've been sleeping my ass off this last month. More than I ever slept. Until we had a new person watching this morning. They're like, for the love of God, take the dog outside, because she was barking and shit. I'm like, fuck, you're kidding me, right? Yeah, that moon is doing cartwheels. And the mark of the beast is starting to take hold of people, too. The sudden deaths around the globe are picking up pace. The UK is 3 times more sudden deaths in the last week, which was already elevated. It said it'd take about 3 years to get 3/4 of the people hitting up with pulmonary hypertension, and that brings on all sorts of different things. Well, it doesn't have so much to do with Pluto, the sun activity. There's another sun behind it. That's why for the last few years it's had a halo around the sun. But if you look at the pictures, that halo's been getting bigger and bigger every year, and this year it's kind of offset. That's a sun. It's just a red sun. It's a red dwarf. It's actually, they call it red dwarf. It's bigger than our sun, and it's just darker. It burns. It's not a brown dwarf or anything. It's a real living sun. It is the reason we have the iridium and iron oxide in the rocks that show the neutrinos, the blowout of them, novas cyclically. That is the sun that novas cyclically. Um, the sun behind us, of course, the fucking blue one, is also interacting, and you can see daily that back pressure is hitting us harder than the front pressure now. Um, I would say NASA has a better time scale than I do. The elites have seen this several times. It's how they knew how long tribulations is and all that. They've done this time after time, obviously, um, but not with all three suns. I would imagine if you had the right instrumentation, you could tell just about exactly when perihelia was going to take place. It's a matter of math. Get your speed of your stars and how close are they coming. Exponential growth in that speed as they get closer. It could be figured out to the hour, I imagine, or close. But I don't have that instrumentation to be able to tell. I'm watching what they're doing. I think so too, and they're rolling out just like I had warned 3 years ago. Um, what I'm really concerned about is how they're bringing out the truth of what they've done to us. Um, they're rolling out all the effects of it and coming clean with it. Definitely wasn't something that jumped from animals. Um, they're having house hearings with Fauci and Trump and everything, and I'm just wondering how they're going to roll it out to get everybody pissed off, um, and still keep the top dogs protected, because they're going to start pointing fingers and telling tales of woe. And probably I'm only going to imagine blame it on money, profit, you know, and the profit cost you Jimmy and Johnny and Susie too. And yeah, I just wonder how they're going to start pointing the fingers at who and how broad band, because they want complete civil unrest over this. All I know, Mike, is it's not motivation of money. It's not control that they're doing this for. Um, when I told Davis that I was afraid he was going to think I was fucking crazy, so I spent a lot of time making a presentation, and I didn't need to because they already knew the moon was rolling and we were on our side. They knew that. Uh, Kay Davis stopped me halfway through my presentation. That's how bored they were with it. They already knew. Um, the next step was asking me if I wanted a bunker for Seamus and I. And it wasn't even actually, do you want, it was like, you definitely have a bunker. And I wanted to point out the fact that if people knew that we knew and we weren't warning, they're going to hang everybody from the fucking nearest fence post or light post. And she came back with, no, we'll be in our bunkers and they won't be getting in. And this is 3/4 of the population is going to go before we go. And I'm like, that's not an okay plan. So yeah, I had big issues with it. In short, what you're seeing, all this madness, is to keep us from realizing, okay, things are actually getting big picture, and we're out of food. We're on our side. We're surrounded by massive fucking planets and got the incoming suns crunching on us. Um, this is survivable, so why is our government working against us? Well, it's because they're afraid of it and us, and it's showing in everything they do, but they don't want you to see it that way. But the only reason I see it so clearly is because I was exchanging spittle with a literal senator over the topic. And not everybody has that experience. That was one of the hardest things for me to deal with because I'm like sitting here thinking this whole time it's eating me up. How do these people not see that? And then it hit me. Nobody else was in the room with Jim Davis but you. I'm the one that had the forewarning. Of course, I knew it was coming. Nobody else is even looking for this. So there's that. Hi, Paris. Welcome to the corner. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, man, I'll tell you, they tried to kill me. So, I, I'm, I'm blessed. Creator wants me here. Um, our government's done some evil shit back in the day, and to this day, they keep doing that shit. And they're killing people. And look at fucking Joan Rivers. She talks about the truth about Mike Robinson, our vice president, and fucking all of a sudden she's dead from a routine procedure. Barry Soetoro and Mike Robinson might ring bells. Otherwise known as President Barack Obama and his wife Michael. I mean Michelle. Mike Robinson. They played football together in college and then disappeared to Chicago, and then all of a sudden Mike showed up. I mean Michelle showed up. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. When they do stupid shit like that and just put it in your face, it's like, and Michelle would put it in your face. That bitch got bigger dick than I do. Look at her. Damn. you know, I'm sorry, but I just call it as I see it. She got that Adam's apple and she got a big old fucking cock between her legs. She got fucking shoulders that look like a linebacker. I'm like, God damn, I would not want to come across that motherfucker in a dark alley. She whooped my ass. you know, yeah, they're playing games with everybody, and it's so blatant. It's like Jesus Christ, man. You know, I don't care. Like I say yesterday and every other day, I don't give a fuck if you're gay or not. Who am I to say who you should love, right? But be real about this shit, man. Quit fucking playing games. It's crazy. And then they went and fucking killed Joan Rivers for telling the truth about it. I know they killed fucking Joan. Are you, Dave? Well, I just hope that they fucking clean their spots and come clean with what they're doing. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Well, that's what I said. She's uh, about Mike Robinson because that's his name. Michelle's name is Michael Robinson. I researched that back in the day. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's a dude. So I started looking into Barack. I was like, well, that's highly fucking suspicious. He disappears with his college sweetheart, the football player, Michael Robinson. And fucking Michael disappeared. And Michelle popped up. Same day kind of thing. I was like, oh fuck. Adam's apple cock in the dress at the same time. I mean, there's no question that was Mike Robinson. Was the name of our fucking first lady. Well, and then look, they put fucking Hillary Clinton and her cousin Trump up for the next election. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And then as soon as Trump got elected, what happened? The Epstein shit started. And then I got to think, I'm like, wait a minute. Melania Trump used to work for that motherfucker. She was a fucking call girl for Epstein. And fucking Griswold or whatever her name, all those women from Epstein's, they were all recruited from Trump's Mar-a-Lago. And they never talk about Jeffrey Epstein's house that was 1 mile, less than a mile, from the Mar-a-Lago. They never talk about that house, how they lived next to each other and shit. Yeah, it was all debauchery, the whole fucking thing. But as everybody's running around trying to hang Bill and blame Hillary for killing his ass, I'm sitting here looking at the fucking president and first lady talking about how do human beings forget so fucking easily? Because I would go into Facebook and drop a truth bomb on a motherfucker if they're posting up, yay, Trump, let's get those fucking pedophiles. And I'm like, do you have any idea who the fuck you're upholding? Billionaire philanthropist. Fucking left Marla Maples, his third wife for fucking Melina when she was like just barely 18. And she had been working for Jeffrey for fucking years. I'm like, everybody seems to forget shit. And I don't. It's a curse some days. Because them motherfuckers be all like calling me an Obamite. I'm like, no, I'm not. Actually, I'm just stating the fact. If y'all wanting to look for the fucking Epstein's partner, look in the White House. It's your first lady and your fucking president both is who you're looking for while you're trying to hang Hillary and Bill. I think Bill only went there because fucking Donnie invited him. They used to play golf all the time together, man. Donnie ain't no fucking Bill. He ain't no angel. We all know that. I ain't saying they're innocent, but I mean, crazy, man. Yeah, Grover Cleveland 2.0. Mm-hmm. It's kind of been a crazy 8 years since I stood down. I've watched all this madness go on, and can't believe how they've gotten away with it. Well, I got to tell you, it was a Republican senator that told me how they were going to kill you, and it was a state level senator. Think of all the higher ups that know. You don't think Ted knows? It's all a game. It's all a big club. They like the fucking what's his name? They got uh oh god, I can't think of his name now, and I even voted for his dad, Ron Paul. They got Rand Paul in there now. He's the new fucking hero, and Ted Cruz and shit like that. They get in there and they act all red faced and angry, and then they go play golf together, man. Talk about what they're gonna do when they turn in their golden ticket and go hang out in their bunkers. That's the game that's being played. It's basically like they do everything else. They put it in your face, flaunt it. In reality, 0.03% of the population is a real transsexual born with both organs. That's not what they're that's not what they're talking about going into the bathrooms. Well, yeah, this has been planned, and ET planned it. You're right. You're very right. Yeah, I love George. Yeah, I don't know how they've gotten away with this fucking crazy shit. And you look, and there's still people just cheering on Obama and cheering on Trump, and it's like they're brainwashed. What can I say? They're the human in particular has a special gene I'm suspicious of, because that gene makes your real time memory dissolve. And all my life, I've wondered why in the fuck, how do people forget all this shit? You know, like in 2000, the policy went to lower than 50% IQ level, uh, like the bell curve, 50% and under in the IQ level for police department hiring only. Specifically, if you're over a certain IQ point, you're not getting the position. And then all of a sudden, every year after that, murder by cop has gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. And if you go murder by cop by race, you'll get a real breakdown of what's going on. There's more Caucasians murdered, innocent people murdered by cop. I call it murder because it's a policy problem, and not that the cop is murdering them. They're just too goddamn stupid and trained improperly to understand and fucking make a cognitive decision, and they pull the trigger over a cell phone or whatever. Um, hiring
the dumbass in the class giving him a gun and a badge and telling him he's a badass. That's not a good fucking policy. That's murder. And they did that shit on purpose. And every year they use it to bring out the BLM, acting like cops are out there shooting black people. In reality, if you run the numbers, there are more Caucasians than all other races combined being murdered by cop every year in this country. It reflects directly the population, which tells me exactly what I just said. That policy is killing people. No one talks about it. No one talks about it. I've been screaming about it for many years because I tried to get into the police. I wanted to help. I've always wanted to help. And when I got out Navy, they were like, fuck you, dude. I got a 98 on my ASVAB. I'm in the top 2%. There ain't no fucking position for me in law enforcement. And that's real. And that's why our fucking world is so messed up because nobody pays attention to the reality of what they're doing. They get upset about, oh, my red and blue, Democrats this and Republicans that. Look at what they're both doing hand in hand and fucking cooperating on and fucking seeing what that does to you. You stop voting for the lesser of two evils and fucking take over fucking City Hall. Say, all right, that's enough. At what point do we just peacefully block the entrance and be like, you're fired? Go home. That's what I've wondered for decades now. When do we actually just take the Constitution and sit there in front of the fucking doors and be like, you're not getting in here. You're fired. How you doing, toys? Big boy toys. But as long as they have people convinced that the Democrats are against you or the Republicans are against you, we lose because they're both against you and me at this point. I had no problem working with Democrat or Republican fucking senators. I am big boy. Definitely. Matter of fact, cheers. I got a half a bowl here. I just got back from fucking working at the shop today. We got it all cleaned up and ready. We're going to be setting up the blowing tomorrow. By afternoon, I'll be fucking making pieces. Very excited about that. They all understand Civil War. But the problem is, they also all understand orders. They're going to be on the front line of the Civil War as a sacrifice. This is going to get ugly, Dave, real soon. And real ugly, real fast, real big. Big ugly. Not like the TV nightly fucking ugly. It's going to get ugly. I'm seeing very, very angry videos all over the web of parents. And all they need is a direction to put that anger. And you're going to see exactly what I said is going to happen. It's going to get ugly. Um, I would wish that nobody fell for it and everybody just, like I said, peacefully said, "All right, that's it, you're done. Go, go home, go to jail." um, Instead of what I think is coming. I ain't think I know what they intend to make happen, and I just wish there was a way that I could make it not happen, but I don't see it. I've been screaming about this part of it as long as I was the part that led up here, with all the bad things going on over the last 2 years that everybody's been scratching their heads about. I'm like, it's all about taking away the children permanently in a method of making mom and dad really fucking angry. And there's no way I could blame them for anything they might be feeling, um, any way they might act towards some of these people they start pointing fingers at. I just, again, somehow wish that we could stop what's coming. And that's why I keep warning. And I'm feeling a little bit of pressure to make sure everybody understands, okay, we're in this, but it's because of this. They want this to happen out of this. They want really angry people when they start telling them what they did. And I can't blame them for being angry because I've been angry since they started this shit. That's good, Dave. I'm glad. I'm glad. And see that makes it worth every bit of fucking losing the channel and fucking anger and aggravation. Every bit of it was worth it. Just if one person's children didn't experience what they had planned for you. And I know many of you went and did your homework, and that's why I keep going. I see that it might not be the same effect as sitting on C-SPAN, but it's getting to people that obviously Creator wanted to know. Good. I kind of figured it would. Knowing you. Cheers. Ouch. Have you, because I can only imagine that includes lots of pain. Have you tried your field? Hey, Glenn. Have you tried your field on your son's back? So I know when I hear somebody's in pain, that's what I go to anymore. I'm all like, here, let me try and take that from you. But I've been doing it for a little while. I've already beaten the shit out of this programming and reprogrammed myself. Well, it doesn't matter age. I mean, I'm sure he's in pain at some point. Try to vibrate with the grateful feeling that you're removing that pain over the injured area. And one, as you do it, you're I know I can. You're going to feel most if you're really into it. You're going to feel the metal. You'll feel those pieces with your field. So I know I felt it in Carrie's leg, all that titanium, because she had a whole knee replaced, and there was a lot of titanium in her leg, and I could feel it. It felt different than the bone. And babies are miracles. Cheers again. This is my Christmas present. Thank you, Kim. And that one guy. Hi, Nick. God, they taste good. And that one guy. Hey, Nige. Welcome to the corner. You got an update uploaded. Good. I can only imagine this wall has been exciting today, huh? Patches seems to be on. Come here, right here, right here. You can just right there. Good girl. You gave me. You just came inside. All you want is just to pay attention to you all the time. See? No. Yeah, it can. It was the most amazing thing I've experienced in my life is taking pain from someone. Stop. She can't believe that I am not just spending all my time giving her love. Oh, see what? Stop. That's the problem. See? See what it is? When I stop, that's the problem. She hasn't seen Daddy all day. Right here. Right here. And there's no way from now to midnight I could possibly squeeze in as much love as she needs. Huh. Patches, stop it. Well, get you another nap in, Nick. Stay healthy, man. Five grandkids, too. Nice, Jessica. Stop. Come here. We're sitting around Glenn's porch. He's got his kids and all the grandkids running around. He kind of laughed and said, "Look, this is all because I got laid." It's like, get the fuck out of here.
No.
Ezekiel's wheel. Stop. Ezekiel's wheel, the spaceship, right? Basically, I mean, it's a spaceship, I think. Pretty sure it's a spaceship. Ezekiel was watching take off. Nice, Nick. Him, what's the other one? There was another one that watched fucking spaceship take off. The ladder. Um, there's correlating uh, a lot of that information you can get out of the Brick Museum with Irvin Finkel. I can't think of the name of the story I'm trying to think of though. But yeah, Jacob's ladder. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Jacob's ladder, Ezekiel's wheel. I believe they were both describing um, celestial chariot kind of things, spaceships. Jacob, especially, his region he was in the launch port, the spaceport. He was I can't remember his real name, but he was going to the spaceport and had slept out there and caught one of the fuckers taking off, and it told all about it in the cuneiform. In Sitchin's book, yeah. Synchronicity, huh? The wheel one, though, I mean, it just sounds like a description of their what they call whirlwinds. I refer to as a helicopter, basically, um, but a fancy one, obviously. They have more than one whirly propeller going, or set of blades going. So I believe, I mean, either way, they were kind of like a spaceship. The whirlwind, when they refer to the whirlwinds, I believe those are ones that they just drive around in Earth atmosphere. I don't necessarily know if they can go out into outer space, to be honest with you. I don't think they could, because they're whirlwinds, they're helicopters. Once you run out of air, you don't have the pressure to rise it or go any higher. Makes you think of a Dyson sphere. Well, see, because we got these new ones that have the multi ones that all flex too individually, like they're describing the wheels. You know, I'm is Bobby still flashing those fucking pictures? It's talking about, look, the moon is Earth. Because if so, that's just inexcusable. I haven't even looked at him since started doing that fucking 3 years ago. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, Bobby. Because I know that came straight out of Derek Bros and the Oppenheimers and all that branch of misinformation people. So I'm just kind of wondering, is he still a Brosite? Taking orders from the Microsoft CEO. You bet, Nige. Anytime. Like I said, though, about Ezekiel's wheel, I'm not 100% sure. I think it's a whirlwind they're talking about, which is a fancy helicopter. And I've heard that described in the Inky's Lost book and all that shit, too. But yeah, Jacob's Ladder. Now, that original tale was Homeboy was on a trek going to the launch site. And it tells exactly where he's at when he sees this shit going up and everything, and going up to heaven and all that shit. That was the connection between heaven and earth right there. So I know that the Jacob's Ladder one is describing a a spaceship launching specifically. What's up, Hunter? How you doing? Oh shit, we're in the shower with PXH. Don't drop the soap, baby. Nice, Nick. Nice. Man, I still, I'll throw them on before bed and just fucking fall asleep listening to it and shit. Wake up feeling all Anunnaki-ish. It's almost an addiction once you start listening to them, because you realize, holy fuck, man. While I was going, holy fuck, over this fact, something else rolled out right after that I totally missed. Every time I listen to them, I get something out of it, and it's like something else reveals itself because of something I've looked at since last time I listened to them or something, and then that'll make even more sense. And it's like, oh, Jesus. And then we got to go over it. I got to make a video. Get all excited. But yeah, Sitchin, and it's not just Sitchin. There are a lot of writers out there that have written books about the tablets, the cuneiform, these clay tablets that are hundreds of thousands of them still to be translated and shit. And I'm all like, fuck, man. I want to go learn how to do chicken scratch so I can help translate them bitches. We'd be going through them, man. Hook me up, Irving. I want to read your books. Shit. Christ. Semantics. Set in half truth for confusion purposes. Yeah. The Christ is our magnet. We're the body of the Christ. We are the child of creation. Yes. At least that's what I think you're getting at. Jesus was child of creation. We are the child of creation too. We can do those things that he talks about over there, and it all started making sense, of course, when I've realized, holy fuck, we've got a magnet, and I can inherit Earth's strength of her magnet. And that was the first thing I tried. I literally, in a selfish manner, went to my basement, which was all dirt floor on the one side, and slammed my hands into the fucking dirt and tried to bring my frequency to meek. And Mom realized what I was doing, and you can't fake meek, and she bitch slapped me with a fucking download that showed me, the first thing I saw was a small hologram of the moon in front of my face, and the words, I do not recognize that as my own. That's the only word she spoke to me, except for another time, which wasn't that. She kind of laughed at me. It's funny. She talked to you here. You don't hear it. But that one phrase I heard, I do not recognize that as my own. And at that point, I'm all like thinking, oh, fuck. Because I got all kinds of like, she took me to her heart. I got to see the egg from her vantage point. Large trees, made to understand that the crown jewels came from the hearts of some of those trees as a conquering trophy. and just all kinds of different things that I've actually since then made videos about because I found evidence that, oh my God, maybe I'm not so crazy after all. And I actually got to talk to our very wise, beautiful fucking Mother Earth. And it scared the fuck out of me the first time it happened. I thought I had been possessed, or something had tried to possess me, rather. And I was scared. I didn't want to fuck with my magnet no more. I started thinking demon, demon, this. And a few days later, I'm at court because I had been hit with a suspended license that wasn't suspended, and all that shit. So it got thrown out. I'm sitting out there in the parking lot and I'm reading the small print, realizing that my cataracts, I shouldn't be reading the small print. So I was like, well, and thinking of as some of the download, because when I first got it, it was just too much. And I had a few days to think about what, and more was still just coming. And it all just made sense. So I started thinking, well, okay. And I went and I started researching some of this stuff. And that's when I started finding the indigenous tribes talking about the moon being drugged here. I found it in Sitchin, and all found the name of the moon is Kingu. It wasn't ours. Everything that was shown me, I shouldn't have known, and it freaked me out. And I know it was true now. So that was my very first fucking experience with my magnet. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. The more findings, I mean, that all happened on the Angry Catfish page. Too bad it's gone, right? Because as I was looking up every little individual thing, I was making a 15-minute video on it, the trees and everything I was showing, the moon. I went into detail and all that shit. John's got it all on his hard drive, though. All of it. So it's not lost. It's actually just not online. A lot of it. It's here and here because I know it. I was shown it and I proved it. And if I couldn't prove it like boom, I proved it's more than likely like the shape of the egg we live on with working models. And it fucking makes sense. I'm like, oh, way more sense than what we've been told. Hi, Charmaine. Good to see you. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? I, God, like I said, it scared me. It scared me real good. I didn't know what to think of it. I took a break. I just backed off. I was like, fuck this. Fuck this. This is getting crazy. But we can inherit Earth's strength. We can inherit the Earth with a meek frequency. And it makes sense because to be a planet, you've pretty much, I assume, have to be in the meek spirit to begin with. She's a lot closer to Creator and knows Creator better than I would, kind of thing. And that would put her on a meek frequency. So if I bring mine to a meek frequency, I'm going to inherit her. We'll entangle magnetically and be all strong together. And that's the physics of it. But I didn't realize what intent was at first. I just thought I could go fucking with my and then adjust my frequency. It doesn't work like that. Go and find out. It's a little more complicated. It has to do with your knowing your position, who Mother is and who Creator is, and having a true desire to be that which you were made to be. And, you know, love thy neighbor and drop all your hate and division and stuff like that. And I'm still divided from Patches. She bugs shit out of me. I haven't quite reached Meek yet. Pure intent. Yeah. Yeah. You get something you can't fake. Hey, Brenda. Welcome back. It's something you can't fake. It's pure intent. It's something you can't fake. And it's like fail safe. There's so many fail safes in creation once you start to understand how things work, harmonics, and uh, go right along with that whole thing. I mean, there's biological harmonics like 7.83 hertz that are mixed in with other ones. It can be really reproduced. Um, they're still trying to figure out the harmonics of the planet and shit. They're just now starting to scratch the surface of this as far as mainstream science goes. But so are we, you know. And funny, we got it off the goddamn wall. And fucking science is backing up everything we're saying over here. What, 6 months after we fucking come and be like, all right, look, man, this is omnipresence and here's why. And here's your field, feel it, play with it, move the toilet paper, shake the water, and fucking take your pain from somebody. And all of a sudden, here comes science talking about, you know what? You got a field coming out your hands. Human hands got the field manipulating this shit. And I'm like, damn. The muon from CERN came out, like Polly brought that to us. She was like, look, dude, CERN just backed you. I was like, oh my God, they did. Fucking muon, baby. It's a magnet field right in the center of a fucking atom. I don't give a fuck if it's a little offset. It's the fucking magnet field in that atom that brings omnipresence to even be possible in a magnetic world. And it's like, oh wow. And entanglement, string theory is all answered. There is no string theory. It's magnetic fact called instantaneous at a distance. And being as how instantaneous at a distance, that's magnet. And that energy can be vibrated through creator like fucking now. And it's coming through your field. Because instantaneously you're connected with creator. Creator's sending that healing juice. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I don't know how to do it. I'm just in the mindset of thank God I can help this person. You know, thank you, Creator, for giving me my fucking ability to do this. And everybody has that ability. It's like my ability. It's like we are designed to be that. Period. We, not me. All of us. Y'all got a heart too, and a fucking burning fucking sun right there. Your soul juice fucking powering that magnet up. And that's your life force. It's all, it got all kind of your chi, whatever. All these semantics are set up for division too. It's like, well, when I say cartwheeling moon, I mean Tycho craters on the top of the moon every morning. It shouldn't be. At the rise of the moon, Tycho crater is at 4 o'clock position on the moon in the northern hemisphere up here. Let me tell you something. It shouldn't be. And it should never roll from 4 o'clock to 10 o'clock every night, which it does. And saying that to an astronomer, they're going to understand it a lot quicker than the cartwheeling moon. I've realized that. But And a lot of people are like, what do you mean cartwheel and moon? I'm like, that motherfucker doing a cartwheel. Watch it. It is. I'm going to say the craziest thing in the world, and then you're going to go out and look at where I'm pointing, and you're going to be like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I would have everybody in this chat would be calling me crazy and names and shit if they hadn't laid eyes on these crazy things I've pointed at. So if I was wrong, I'd have been wrong a long time ago, and y'all would have known. You'd be just hanging out to laugh at me then, instead of coming in and contributing to these new findings. And that's another thing. I mean, everybody, this is all our work. This isn't just my work. At some point, it became our work. You know, I didn't know about fucking stem cells and fucking uh, prints at birth. I hadn't even thought of that. I'm all like, oh my God. I'm sitting here telling you, yeah, that's your soul signature. That's how you know you're an individual on the magnet chain, and you get to keep yourself. After you die, you still stay you because you have that signature that indicates that you're an individual magnet with your own frequency and own field lines. And I was sitting there trying to figure out how somebody would have a precognition of what I might be going to do at some point if it was found in legend or something. Because my life got really crazy when Derek Bros started following me around and all these wisdom holders popped out of the fucking woodwork that had been following me around for years. And I was having problems trying to figure out how in the hell did they all hone in on me. Literally telling me I knew it was you. Who? What did you know? Comes to mind now that I'm actually kind of ready to accept that, okay, this might have been written by creator in someone's heart once. I'm actually looking back and realizing, well, I should have taken it a little bit more seriously, maybe, because I was trying to just run from it. I didn't want to be written about before I was born. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit, dude. I don't mess with them. I stopped doing everything for a few months once people started doing that. Calling me fucking tattooed Messiah and shit, because that ain't me. And I wouldn't be out here doing this if I thought it was, because I just wouldn't own that. Good to see you, T. But anyway, fucking, it's been a long, strange trip. Fuck's sake. Definitely a beautiful fucking time to be alive right now. I mean, I could say 100 years ago we would have never known this about ourselves. I haven't known for 50 years of my life that I had a magnet. Um, it's fucking nuts. Mostly loitering. But again, most of this, at least like half of the like latest information coming out about us has been your contribution too. Like I said, it's not all my work. This is just, if I was wrong about what I was saying, none of this would be piling on top of it. Is what I'm trying to get at. And it's you coming with the new stuff based on 1748 hertz, right there on the fucking movie screen, right there on the fucking hieroglyph. You're right here in your chest. It is all of us. Yes, vigorous. Absolutely. And it began as it was written. I read a picture and humanity began to wake. And y'all, this is about the body. This is about the many, the tribes unifying. See, because after this dumbass reads this wall, it's about you. The rest of the prophecy is about you. See, that's what I could live with. That's what I just marked the time by doing something I didn't mean to. It just happened. And now it's up to you. And that's where maybe I was feeling some of my urgency because I'm not used to handing over. I'm all like, if something needs to get done, I'm the only motherfucker going to do it. That ain't true this time. Y'all motherfuckers are going to do it. It's just all there is to that. And I see that. And it's a snowball effect. It's beautiful. I'm like, fuck, man. I could literally dip out. And this information is going to keep snowballing. So that's where I'm happy about it. We've got a good clean start on some really pure information, and it builds from here. Yeah, Nick, I don't think any of that's coincidence, my friend. Agreed. Like I said, I know we can walk on water. I understand the concept of how. You got prints coming out your feet too, at your field. Um, However, I have vowed not to be the first one because I'm not going to be called the fucking tattooed messiah again. We ain't going there. Daniel is going to be the first one to walk on fucking water, and then he's going to come in here and teach us how to do it. See how this works? How you doing, worn out? Good to see you. What do you mean you got to be walking on water, Daniel? Get the fuck back in here. We made a deal, motherfucker. Yeah, knowing this information kind of takes a lot of that uh, and puts it to the side, don't it? Kind of start feeling a little bit calmer in the heart. You ready to run on it? I know, Daniel. I feel your aggravation, my friend. Your closed field lines. I feel them. I feel the heat. There you go, Vigorous. Yeah, to love someone else, you gotta truly love yourself, I guess, is what to say. It really sucks when kids are involved, Daniel.
Hatchets.
It does, and I sympathize for you, my friend. Just keep calm, man. See, I knew that's what else would it be making you feel like that? Well, you work on that slowly every day, Daniel. We all do. At least we should. Try to be a little better tomorrow than today. Well, Daniel, I tell people not to have kids until they're in their 30s because you haven't lived enough life. And that's just the straight facts as I see them. You probably shouldn't do that until your 30s. I know I've seen better results after 30 80s. He's sitting over here. Would I believe you as soon as I seen it, Dave? I'd really start believing it. As long as I was there to make sure you're not actually walking on clear platform in a pool or some shit. You know how that they do that. Just saying. Trust but verify. But I mean, I know this much. I'm sitting here reading in historical documents when the UK was going through India and doing the same thing. They don't talk about it a whole lot, like they like the whole China thing. Who just handed over Hong Kong? UK. You think they were nice over there? No. Fucking in India, they went through and took all these gurus and all these people that were levitating, and they literally burned them at the stake for witchcraft. So I have no doubt we can levitate. We have a magnet. I got magnets in my drawer that I can make repel and levitate with each other if you hold them right. Um, Yours is a magnet. That is a magnet. Magnet. See, you even pronounce them the same. There's no difference between your magnet and another magnet. You inherit those properties. So whatever a magnet can do, you can do. And if you want to repel yourself off of this planet, I'll bet you could do it about the speed of gravity. The crown of Vatican from the Mesopotamian tablets of uh, destiny, the stone of scone. That throne was literally um, made to house. It wasn't the queen's fat ass that it was made to house. It was actually literally the ones that Anu handed down from planet Heaven. I had no idea that was a thing. So I started looking into it. I was like, fuck, this is what, last year or some shit. I got curious, found somebody had said something about that. I'm like, what? Get the fuck out of here. And I started looking, and I looked at the fucking stone of skull, and I'm all like, otherwise known as the tablets of destiny from Mesopotamia. And I'm all like, what? Wait. Time out. What? Read that again. But yeah, for sure. And I've found it all over the place. That fucking throne. They're playing the same game, the same players and same bloodlines and all that shit.
Can you hold that back on? I'm going to stare at you.
Yeah, that helps. It's gonna make her start barking. You know what?
What?
You check on the generator. I got like 5%. I just noticed
Why
it.
should I?
I saw some notifications going across the hoopty. I thought it was patches. I thought it might be messages or something, but I'm realizing no, it's telling me my battery's dying.
You know what? I'm going to wait until your battery's dead. I'm going to wait until your battery just then dies.
Yeah,
Then I'll turn on the generator.
expect nothing less.
I thought you were going back up there with the yacht.
No, the yacht goes up tomorrow at 9:30, where we're going to be sitting out in front of a perfect piece, out unloading the shop into the blow.
That means you're completely fucked, Patches.
AM. Cameras rolling, baby. We'll be having coffee. All right, he forgot the plug in, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the plug in and start my generator real quick before y'all go blink out on me. Plug me in over here. Kick on my black light strips. Kill that light. Now I can read your comments better. And from back here, a little further away than I was last week. I guess maybe my eyes are going to clear up too eventually. It's like they've got permanent tears on them. Literally, like I can like do this and then see kind of clear for a minute, and then they're just fucking blurry again. But it's getting a little bit better today. I'm sitting here all like referring to the butterfly effect. See, I can read you out here. Just last week, I'm all like trying to read you up here like this, but doing better this week. Pretty much all around. Thank God. I was wondering how much. Welcome back. I was wondering how long these side symptoms were going to carry on, but I seem to be whooping them out pretty quickly. What's up, Darv? Oh shit, X is still over here lurking. Could pull out the 7. Lucky 7. Nice, Darb. I am fixing to cook some fish here in a minute. I've still got that fucking first bowl I packed. going too. Yeah, we had fish the other day, but I feel like having fish again. I like baked fish. We got a big fucking 4-pound bag of tilapia. This is good shit. I agree. Cheers. I just put a little bit of butter on it, a little bit of like maybe garlic salt or something, and fucking throw it in the oven, man. Well, kush. I've got some of my homegrown. I grew that last little crop I had going on at the house. Oh shit! And my camouflage cigar went out. I'm not gonna light it again. It tastes nasty. I'm gonna light my. I got incense because I live in Texas now. Okay, now we can go back to cheers. Hi, Maria. Oh, you're talking to Seven. Yeah, everybody calls him Captain too. It's confusing in the morning before I have my coffee. I'm like, who are you talking to? Me or Seven? Because a lot of y'all call me Captain. Because I'm Captain Obvious. You know, it's got to be that obvious for me to see it. Because once I start pointing at it, everybody looks and, goddamn, how'd I miss that? I don't know. Oh, Captain Obvious here. That's what I'm captain of. I'm General Fucktard. You haven't heard? I've taken up the mobile life, and we've been around trying to talk to all the tribes. I actually talked to a few of them and got this information to them. We got this Southern Ute tribe that all 8,000 people are fucking talking about it. Went up and down New Mexico. Most of the Ute tribes had actually closed off their reservations. The viewers, I started. All right, Polly came out. We started talking about this, and we had been talking about it anyway. Because I said I'll be able to reach more people if I just start going to these tribes and talking to the ones I've already talked to. You know, but half of them in New Mexico had closed their borders down. So Polly come out and we made a GoFundMe, and the viewers here bought this RV that we're in. We were up on a mountain when all the donations started coming in. And you know, I've never allowed donations, but we've made a deal here. I made a deal with everybody. I don't know what Polly's deal was, but my deal stands. I'm going to be financing most of it. I already know that. Y'all want to donate, that's beautiful to the cause, and that's why I'm dedicated to doing the live shows every day, because this is your fucking RV I'm living in, and you made this possible. So I'm going around like today, man. I took my water bottle with me. I laid her down and showed a chain of motherfuckers. Well, 3 people, you know, how nice and strong they're adding to my chain. And we got it fucking rocking. But I'm out showing people instead of like trying to get subs and shit. It's real life. Once you feel it, it fucking, as I understand, I've never had anybody zap me, but many people have told me I zapped them now, including John. Talk about I was zapping him. Like, what the fuck? Everybody says I'm zapping him. Fucking Janice, the lady who called 2 days ago from Albuquerque, the one we made her plants dance. had told me she felt a shock in her leg, and not the one that I was working. And I looked away and I turned around and it stopped. So yeah, well, you build that up and you start getting your goosebumps and people start feeling in charge. And that's Creator doing that, and bringing that healing energy into them. It ain't like it hurts. Nobody said it hurt. It's a hell of a strange feeling, obviously. But I've taken the six wheels and said, fuck it, let's do this, man. So next, when it thaws out up north, we're heading east. And like I started this conversation before, we're going to run into the Anuagi tribe out there in Arkansas. And a few more, whoever's in between. We got one about 45 minutes north of us right now. That I'm going to try and get a hold of once I get a little bit of fucking money in my pocket, because I'm not going to go. What I was doing is working for a week and then going and spending all my money going 150 miles to talk to another tribe, find a parking spot, work for a week, and I'm going to winter right here while it's cold up north and gather myself some money. And when I go, I'll have enough to carry us through Florida up into South Carolina, North Carolina. When I hit Asheville, I'm going to sit there for a month and blow in another glass shop. I've already lined that up. And then we'll go on to Philly, because the whole premise of that is seeing Seamus' mom. She lives in Philly. And then after we do that, we're coming up through the north and trying to catch some of those tribes up through there, through Ohio and Michigan, up in the northern states. I know there's a couple of them I talked to in Jersey that had gotten a hold of the Hopi, through my phone calls and shit. Well, where are you in your tribe? I mean, and honestly, it doesn't have to be a tribe. Like I said, when I was in the hospital, all my caregivers that came in that room got to talk about their Reiki magnet and got a little demonstration. And a lot of them put it right in their own hands and thanked me for making sense out of something they didn't understand. But they related it with Reiki, because I realized, fuck, everybody, especially medical people, after I talked to a couple of them, I was like, are you familiar with Reiki? All of them were like, fuck yeah. Here, this is how it works and why. And they're blown away. And it doesn't have to be a tribe, but all I'm saying is, I get around people. That's good enough. I'm going to make their plants dance if I can. Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm heading up that way. You're who I think you are now. I'm sure. We talk a lot. Are you that, Jessica? Because, yeah, I had already penciled you in. Kidding me? Yeah, you can. Yeah, your names are different here, but I from what you're talking about, and then I thought about it and kind of felt you a little bit, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I know this lady. Awesome. It's in the plan. My plan. I don't know about Creator's plan. We'll fucking see how that goes, right? Sunshine's a long way off. Yeah, it's winter. Hey, Chad. fully intend to do the whole tour while we're on the road, as promised. What can I say? I'm a man of my word. We're going to hit as many of these tribes. And before I make it back here in the late fall, I'm coming through Window Rock, damn it. That is my intent. After we're coming through Ute and up in the Navajo region and the Apache and all that. And then I'm coming through Utah down into Arizona and all that. I'm going to try and bypass Colorado. Just go straight into New Mexico. The Four Corners, Arizona area. There's some folks down there I want to talk to coming through that region. And I think the people I need to talk to get into the people I want to see are north of there in Utah. That's just where I'm at with it. So we'll see how that leg goes. I'm not sure why I'm here. In my head, though, this year, I'd still be in. I had planned on being in the Tucson region about now. To be honest, that's where I had planned to be. And well, thank God. I mean, I got to stay at Glenn's for a month and heal and stuff. Creator made me sick and said, "No, you're gonna go do this." So, like I said, I have plans. I've already worked out an itinerary across the country and back to this spot. But we'll see what happens in between. God knows. Always throwing in curveballs. Oh yeah. Nice. Well, I ultimately I know where I have to go. I know I can't just go there. I'm not allowed. It's now I'm on a quest for where is the key that you're telling me I need to fucking find first. So, like I said, I've got an itinerary where I think, but God knows. So God is going to drive me around wherever I need to be. Be safe, Nick. You getting hungry, boy?
No,
No, not yet.
no.
Cool. I'm sitting here looking at the sky. It's starting to get dark. Let's see what's my battery at. Okay, I got 17%. Let's go look at sunset here real quick. Get Patches all excited here. There's some pink clouds right there. You see the haze all the way up into the upper atmosphere. There's a lot of space dust coming in. Those are Noctilucent clouds when you see high, like those right there. Let's see if I can zoom in on them here. Make y'all's chat go away.
so I can see what the hell I'm looking at. Those right there, when they come in all puffy like that. And that's set right there. Those are Noctilucent clouds. Roll of it right here. That's space dust. By definition, that's what that is space dust. You see them coming in. And there's been a lot of that shit of late. That shit right there. It ripples with the fucking microwaves up in it. You got the mood lamp going. Seem prettier. But it looks all pink and orange tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of purples over in this region here too. Yep. In there. A lot of cloud pinky purples. A lot of different colors of that going on. Here's some more Noctilucents coming in, rolling in. A whole bunch of them. And we're back. Drop some over here. Oh, my lighter. You can plug back in here. Ding. Successful. What? So that's sunset in Waxahachie, Texas this evening. Yeah, they're kind of hard to sleep with them on. Cheers. I just like black light. Everything looks cool in it. Can't help it. It's our thing, man. You know? Our original sun. We don't even actually see the light. We see the interaction with photons and shit. But I'll tell you what, that pineal gland is a UV sensor hooked up to our ocular nerves. Once we're back on that blue sun, I'm betting vision's a little bit different for human beings than it is today. Can I prove it? Well, I don't think I have to. It's kind of self-evident. But what does it look like? I don't know. No idea what that looks like. But I can only tell you. I mean, it's what makes sense. Cheers.
Empty grinder. Woe's me. Yeah, it's mostly outside of the realm of our natural vision too, as far as these eyeballs go. But inundated with the actual energy from a fucking blue sun, I can only imagine that UV sensor is gonna detect something. And it very well. I mean, it might not only be the ocular part of our eyeball that's seeing these changes in hues in the color in the sky and shit like that. I can't tell you it's not your pineal gland waking up to that energy. I haven't. Then you look at the position of where we're at, we literally have that blue sun behind us. Here's a little secret. That probably, it's one of these Captain Obvious secrets. Even with her extra shields, Earth would never survive unless she rolls behind the blue sun for this perihelion event. That means we have to. Literally, there is no other option. We have to switch suns. That's going to be an exciting day. And all the legends that I'm reading from the Hopi say that we're destined to go back to that sun. And with it behind us at this point in time, I got to say they're hopefully not wrong. Because if we stay in front of that fucking sun and attached to old Yeller here, we're dead. And so is Mother Earth. Everything on her, atomized and fried. There's no way this little planet could. I don't care how many shields she got, it's done. You're in a fucking plasma conduit between suns, and singing and putting out black holes and all the things that multiple huge magnets are going to do. I did videos. Screws with our vision. Yeah, these things blink on and off minutely. Each little strip of it has some that just blink on and off all the time. Used to treat depression. Again, that really isn't a surprise, is it? Imagine that. Our biology's set to a certain thing. We read where we got off of that sun. I wasn't sure which one it was talking about until started looking at the biology of the human being, and I was like, oh, I'll bet you I know which one. And in Egypt, they say Ra is Mother Earth's or Isis's fucking father. And, all this, everything I look at says, oh my God, man. We started on that blue sun. We got trapped in a void, turned upside down, and put on a low energy diet. Here we are today. With that high energy ass sun behind us, ready to reunite with his family member. It's been in the wrong boat for a while. Ra wants us in his celestial boat again. And that's where we're going to be. Because if you look at Peru and Giza, that's what they were documenting with those celestial boats. The people in those boats are planets that came with that sun. Period. And you'll know that once you go look at raw maps and work your way from there, that point on my page. You're going to be like, oh, fuck. You start, I mean, yeah, all my mods, they individually have learned how to read hieroglyphs on them. Just go out and grab a rock, bring me a rock and tell me what it says. That was my original quota or to meet as far as being a moderator on this channel. You had to read a hieroglyph. And I wasn't going to teach you how. I made a video, sent you out to go look at some crazy motherfucker that doesn't know physics, but he draws nice. He calls a impact wave the halo wave and acts like Christ gave it to him or something, like on loan. I don't know how that works, but kind of tastes good. Anyways, have some fun with that shit. But once you start seeing the impact wave, that's why the whole bee thing, that golden bee plane on my Facebook page, you can go back to the day I decided to start and read in English why I started sending people to that guy's channel. So I don't like him, but if that's where you learned this, then I'm going to have to send everybody there so they can see what is on this plane is not pretty. It's schematic. Big difference. But he saw it right off, and I understood it was centrifugal with the magnetic impact wave and on the moon. And I saw that, and I asked John, what do you see? And he drew the four winds. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. And semantics, I'm not going to let semantics come between us. So I started sending people to someone I don't like to a very specific video with a warning. Look, the guy's physics are fucking crazy. He's crazy. But in this video, he's going to draw you some pictures that you're going to see on these rocks. Understand what the hell you're looking at. And then he took and made Jesus on toast, where I'm telling everybody, I learned everything off of scientifically. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He's HVAC. I was a nuclear electrician, trained in the U.S. Navy, but Lee taught me everything I know. That's not even the same fucking classification of fucking physics. You're fucking kidding me. Anyway. Love you too, Chad. Horace and Rob put together. I know, right? Well, the first language was an alien language. They call it the language of the gods, cuneiform. That's literally the language of the Anunnaki. Literally from planet heaven. They brought it here. We had a global language. It was unspoken, so they, of course, assumed we were dumb. But they also, at the same time, in their own writing, admit that we had our own writings, but they couldn't read the language. So they assumed the identities of our pantheon and tried to hide us from ourselves. And that's when Marduk became Ra and Nenzagita became Thoth. Um, and they've continued to hide us from ourselves for a long time. But the thing where they messed up, we weren't worshiping Ra and Thoth. They're planets and suns that they're very familiar with. As you can read on, they're familiar with the planets and the suns and everything. They just had no idea that's what we were drawing. That we originally came from this. We had drawn their Enuma Elish on the fucking wall. In physics is what I'm sitting there looking at. Except a lot more detail that included us and our function in all of this. And it took a while to grasp the volume of information that one little tiny fucking picture unleashed. The fucking galaxy, the universe to us, the atomic fucking omnipresence in our place in that, all in one little tiny section of that picture. Like, the fuck, man? People be all like, can you condense it? No! I'm not that smart. Look, they condensed it. Here, go to Raw Mapped and you'll start to understand. That I can't condense it. It's uncondensable once it comes out of the can. It's like that spray foam shit that expands. You ain't getting it back in the can, motherfucker. Get toothpaste back in that shit one time. Ready to go. It's out. That's how amazing creation is. Well, Creator's name's Creator. Little gods run around requiring people to lick their feet. So I do call them names. They've been fooling Creator's creation for too long. And it's time for us to pull our heads out our ass and start being what we were created to be. And stop being afraid of the words that come out of your heart. The English language is a terrible thing. And if you notice, sometimes I'll say a word that shocks you in an offending way. Embrace it. I just broke some kind of spell. Because I didn't spell it correctly. Investigating the actual English language, you'll understand that I'm sitting here doing you no favors by talking. That's why I walk you through my research so where you can see what I'm doing. Because something to me I could say every day means something to you completely different. Mercedes, for example. I said I'm going to go make a twisted donut hole pipe. She flipped out on it. Because twisted donut hole is your asshole. And you're having ass pounding sex with in her mind. Literally. I was going to pound her asshole. Is what she thought I was saying. Honest to God. She got pissed. I was like, what? Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm going to go make a goddamn pipe that has a hole in it and I'm going to twist it. She's like, I'm serious. So, I mean, you can piss somebody off. Semantics are a bitch. I ain't after your butthole, girl. Just want to make a pipe. Oh shit! And she was from New Zealand, so they're a little strange, anyways. I hear. But yeah, it means a totally different thing in different places. So they've really done a job on keeping us separated and divided by language and skin color and religion and all these rules that they've put upon us. Um, it's propaganda. I mean, Crater. I mean, it ain't like I'm going to go out there and badmouth Crater. But if you did, you made a little career out of it, I'd imagine you'd have to answer for why you was such a dick and misleading people, your whole life. Because we're in school right now learning shit. Now, if I go fucking up and I learn from that fuck up, then that's why we're here. So that kind of come clear in my head. And I'm like, well, that comes hand in hand with that whole forgiveness thing. But learn from your mistakes and fix what you've done. Is pretty much the only rules I've really run into with creation. That's the whole purpose of being here. Um, Not what they have us doing, which would be a competition, striving over each other kind of energy. That's not what Creator intended us to learn. So there's repercussions for that. And we've been misguided into doing that because of the very fact that they've been afraid of us for what we can do physically when we're strong on the magnet because they obviously, in their own writing, have no idea that they are equally able to do the same things. But they got to do that shit on their planet. And that's why their planet's so weak. Yeah. On the right side, that's incoming pressure from the front. I'm not hearing the ringing, but I can feel the magnetic pressure. That is an effect after you start. You know what Iswa looks like, right? Seven. This is how I'm already getting goosebumps. This is how it started for me. I was having issues like that, and so was a lot of the folks in chat. And when you take your hands close together, you'll feel the warm and the suck. You bounce that back and forth a little bit until you start to feel the push a little bit. You're in a boundary line here now. It's push and pull. And go to the full push. Come back in. Sit here for a second and then imagine you just pulled your field lines out and relax them into Mother Earth. Because what's happening, you've got a 7.83 frequency going on in your alpha wave in your brain. And your biology is screaming it needs to be regulated with planet Earth. And she's elevated. So you're trying to elevate. And that's messing with your parameters of biology. You're going to lose your melatonin production and all kinds of stuff doing that. You're going to come out of your calm. So what you're trying to do is reproduce that calm with your field and actually hook it up to mom and give her everything that's pent up in you and breathe back in the relaxation and feel it here, not here. It's really important to relax this. This will follow once you get this relaxed. Try and keep it relaxed. And once I do that, I get a jolt right back here with fucking fucking goosebumps all over my arms and shit. And you start feeling better. But give it to Mother Earth. You got to understand, we're supposed to be. All right. I breathe in plant farts to survive. Plants are, yet again, forced to breathe in my farts to survive, unfortunately, for them. But we are in a symbiotic relationship, and that keeps us both alive. We need to be energetically, symbiotically attached to our Mother Earth. And we've been separated because she's the strong magnet. We all get on that, man. It's exponential fucking holy fuck. They can cut any rock and we can move them for them. And that's how we did it. They tell you that also in the cuneiform. I don't know why it's such a mystery. We moved them. They cut them. We probably cut them. They broke out the machines that cut and dig and called in the Arcadians to build their fucking monuments. And we scared them with what we were doing. Slinging around 200 and 400 ton, million ton fucking blocks and shit that they can't destroy today. And we carved our story in globally. Funny enough. Relaxing your chest because it's physics. I did the research on what the Schumann frequency actually is and the symptoms of it. It's one of the most disturbing, not my words, one of the most disturbing studies ever done on the planet Earth. Because unanimously, they would make bunkers, because the Schumann frequency is a resonance that is generated by lightning inside the atmosphere. The bounce range is ionosphere to the surface of the planet and the speed of light. Thus, it stays steady at about 7.83 hertz unless the atmosphere itself is compressed. Well, go figure. Like I said, that polar vortex that turned us on our side is magnet pressure, and it's closer and closer every year. So our Schumann's been slowly spiking. The compass has been slowly tilting towards it. You know, it's not our pole shifting; it's our axis. It's shifted, and it's because of those big magnets now that are starting to show up all over in Iswal and everything, and crunching everything from front to back, because we've got them in the back too. Of course, so you can see at night, tonight, right now. You can go outside and look at your big black fucking north horizon, and it ain't got no stars in it. You sit there and look at why, because it's a big circumference. Planet our size within lunar orbit, actually twice as close to us as the moon is, mathematically speaking. It's a big shadow right there in the shadow. And it's been there for like 3 years, just getting bigger and bigger and closer. So don't get scared of it. It's there. It's a living being, just like Mother Earth. And when you come to that knowing, give her your horrible pin up fucking because that's what she needs. That's you're farting for her to breathe in. And she loves it. It smells like roses. Give her all the bad and bring up the good. Symbiotic relationship with Mother Earth, and you're going to start really feeling good. You start getting goosebumps all the time, walking around with that little tickle between your shoulder blades, and your ghost white hair starts going dark again. And we've been programmed to think anything of Earth is evil. Listen, look at Lee. I'm over here promoting worshiping a planet. No, I'm not. Just you got to breathe in your farts, man. The fuck is worshiping about that? You got to be in a symbiotic relationship with a plant and your planet. What is worshiping about that? That's not worshiping. That's biology. For God, you got a magnet. She got a magnet. Embrace it. And that's where I'm at. I ain't talking about fucking get down on your hands and knees and be like, oh, Mother Earth, although she is very wise. I mean, she's not a god. She isn't creator. She is a tool in creation, just like we are. But she's first creation. We're just little helpers of first creation. We're extensions of Earth. We should love Earth. We live on Earth. We're here to be stewards of Earth and healers of Earth. And that's not worshiping, though, to me. And I can't say that I worship Creator because it's been a nasty word. I don't think Creator needs worship. Look at everything you got. You think you got some temple somewhere sitting around, fucking people singing to him, kissing his feet? In all of this amazing creation, you think that's what Creator's doing? What's important to the Creator is how much I fucking suck his cock? I don't think that's. I think it's more important to be meek and understand Creator and love your position and the amazement of creation and be grateful. I can feel that in my heart, all open like a fucking flood. But I don't want to have to fucking sit and worship somebody. I can understand some rules like don't do harm and fucking shit like that, that goes hand in hand, right? With just common sense. But I don't think the actual Creator is going to require me to bend over to Mecca 15 times a day or whatever. I don't think that's. I think that's man. Well, I don't think it's man. I know where it came from. It came from the Anunnaki. It's the same damn thing, Christian. Same book. I've read it. The book got Hezekiah in it. Fucking enough. We've been lied to. And we're part of nature. You embrace nature and be that. That would be honoring the Creator. If you just fucking did what you're supposed to, I think. The best way you can. Out of love and gratitude and fucking amazement over the beauty of creation and trying to grow our spark and learn and help each other. We should be in the stars. But we're down here killing each other. It's crazy. We got to stop that. It's not what we're made to do. We're not made to come down here and kill each other. It's crazy. I think that's much more important to Creator than the words coming out of our mouth that were made by a horrible intent. Huh, that makes a lot of sense now that you say it like that. Creator doesn't need our worship, but God made the world that we live in, not the earth. See, they play words like that, but now I'm reading it. That makes so much sense. They're telling us right in our face. That's all I need to read of that verse. I get it. now. I was led into thinking that that book was the Word of God. So I wanted to approach it as the Word of God, and it didn't work. So I started trying to read it as a book, and it still didn't fucking work. I didn't understand it. I was like, what are you trying to tell me? I had no reference for it. And yeah, now I do. It makes a lot of sense when you start reading it with a little bit of knowledge, huh? Well, they fear what we can do. They told us that. They tried to separate us from that which gives us power, but that which gives us power is that which gives us life. It's our life force, our chi, our soul, our magnet. And in their folly, trying to outsmart Creator and lengthen their lives and all that shit with our soul juice, they ended up getting themselves caught in their own trap. So they start recycling each other by accident. Of course, you die here, you're getting sucked in because your soul's on the same field. And, well, so they came up with a catalog that seems to work pretty well. And they can tell your print at birth who the fuck you were last time they had you here. You're either in the club or not. I think that, yeah, and I've seen evidence of it. Every now and again, you'll hear about a mix up in the hospital. Somebody gets somebody else's baby, and the one baby grows up in fucking luxury, and the other one doesn't. And the one that was born to the they change him because that print put up a red flag. Said, no, no, no. This is like the rich could do, or whoever, one of their people. He's going to get this kind of life. Send him over here with these people. I really believe after retrospect and understanding their printing, if you don't come out in the right body, you're getting you might be mixed up in the hospital. And I have a feeling that is how at least one of the many people that were following me around had honed in before I ever read that. Because I was running it, brother. And anybody on the Eagle side of that would have access to it, I suppose, if they were into knowing. And in the shadows, like some rogue preacher we all know. Fucking CEO of Microsoft, International Division, Paramount Pictures, and all that good shit. Fucking CEO, Derek fucking Burroughs. More influential, lesser known fucking business partner of Bill Gates. All people can talk about is Bill Gates. I'm like, do you know bros? I don't think nobody knows bros like I knows bros. The motherfucker made sure I knew him. I don't think he wanted me to actually figure out who he was, though. He actually kind of what I did. I was like, oh God, dude. How can you not figure out who the fuck you are? God's sake. Look, you got Marilyn laughing. Oh, that's some pathetic shit. Billionaires out fucking traipsing around following me around and shit. Like, they ain't got nothing better to do, right? Crazy. He'd have a hard time sending people to my home now, maybe to my work, but that's okay. I wouldn't give a fuck if Lord Alu himself showed up. I'd hand him his magnet. Be like, now, bitch, get your ass back here. Here, your planet. Take your bitches with you. You little fucking dogs. Smack. Talk about zapping somebody. Old Weasel Dick. Damn straight. Hi, Glenn. Fuck you. What are the chances of that shit? You know, I was sitting there watching the TV with Seamus's mom one day, and we're sitting there watching the Congress talk about the Napster deal and shit and the fucking spyware, and there's old bros talking to fucking Congress about the benefits of spyware. So Kelly, that fuck guy is the reason I don't want to get online. So fucking weasel dicks like that want to be up your ass and fucking knowing everything you're doing. So it ain't none of his business I don't wear no underwear. What color I'm trying to put on a sock. And then there was weasel dick in my ass on Facebook. Fucking talking shit to my friends and causing all kinds of ruckus. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy been following me around trying to talk about Jeebus? Because I tried to help Derek. When we first met, just like I tried to help Mike, I'm like, well, but then I found out that Derek wasn't really who he portrays to be at all.
Patches, shut up. I got your water.
So that changed. I stopped trying to help the motherfucker, didn't I? But I've come full circle on that too. Kind of hoping Derek gets on the magnet chain, just like everybody else. Just like Lee, I'd really like to see that. We need them all the magnets. Seriously, why not? Fuck, man. We're here to learn from our mistakes. Big mistakes. Learn. Big lessons. Grow. Magnet. Bright. Be a sun. That's what I get out of the fucking what we're supposed to do. We grow our energy that Creator started out with. I guess at the atomic level, we were a little tiny atom at some point with a little muon in the center of our chest over there. Is, if you could pinpoint a chest of an atom. And we grow our spark. How does an atom learn? Fuck, I do not know. It's been a long time since I was an atom, I think. But you got to start somewhere in creation, right? With a little spark of life and fucking graduate. And the position of steward been here forever, has been run since Earth was created, since first creation. So, here's first creation and here's the steward as a position. We got it because you can't have life outside of a 3-sun system. So you got to have the safeguards in place in creation. It makes total sense. And I'm like, well, so we developed with that heart sac, and that's what we did. That's why we didn't speak. We spoke here. And they just didn't figure that out, I guess. I can't find anywhere where they figured it out. They just started killing it out of us. Once they started seeing symptoms of us getting stronger, or understanding a little bit about, like, calling it witchcraft and shit if you're fucking levitating or whatever. And that's how they kept us away from ourselves. All this whole fucking madness of civilization that we look around and scratch our heads is to keep us from looking at us and seeing who we are. You're worried about what your neighbor is. Goddamn liberal. Goddamn conservative, goddamn fucking whatever. And the thought never comes to, well, I suppose it does. Why are we here? But to most people, I imagine that thought would come out of desperation. Like, why the fuck are we here? Because I've asked the same question. Funny, we got the answer. So I imagine talking to the Zuni chief out there. He said something similar, but he started out as a gecko and gradually worked his way up to human. But there's got to be some kind of progression like that in life. Why wouldn't there be? You know, there's a spark of life in Patches. She has a little magnet. She's just dumb as fuck. And I don't think she has the capability of being a steward. I just don't see it. She doesn't have opposing thumbs or none of that shit. She's fucked. But eventually she might be human in the next cycle or so. Maybe that's why they cycle out so quick. And what the fly has like a 4-hour lifespan. What'd you learn? You take that back to creators. Creator takes a little bit of that, what you learned, and sets you off with your bigger spark to go back to school. And he takes a little bit of that energy and grows the rest of creation with it. Eventually, you're going to be a sun. After that, fuck, I don't know, quasar. I don't know how that works. I don't know what that looks like. Maybe you go to a different universe and start over. I'm still worried about this one. And taking in all of this amazing stuff that being a magnet kind of opens up an entire new existence for humanity. For me, at 50, I'm doing stupid shit that years ago I would have been like, oh, that's stupid shit. That ain't him. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, and people can feel that. And the result of it has always been a pretty good result of, wow, my pain feels so much better. And just doing what we're supposed to do brings a feeling that I haven't ever felt anything that awesome from making something with my hands. Is letting creators' energy flow through and do something physical for somebody to fix something they couldn't take. I understand pain. So I love the fact that you can relieve that from somebody. And that feeling to me is better than blowing glass. Honestly. It's amazing. And feeling the joy from someone's heart, like Janice in Albuquerque when we were in her store. I was giving a speech on the magnet and Reiki and stuff. And it mentioned, and I was playing with her plants because she had a lot of indoor plants. And I told her, I said, look, I'm making your plants dance. She was like, oh my God, I got to come see that, because she could see the plant was dancing. But she came right over and shooed me away and started grabbing her plant, making it dance. Didn't hesitate, man. The lady was just so happy because she loved her plants, and then she had never tried to make her dance. So I was really happy when she called a couple of days ago. Totally out of pipes and shit. She's like, God damn it. I'm like, I'll get you some. But it was an awesome feeling. You get so happy that you can make someone connect with their magnet and creator, just showing them. And if they want to so much as just put it in your hands, you can feel your soul. I don't know why anybody wouldn't want to once you understand it's a biological life response We have a magnet in our chest that is literally our life force. Call it whatever you want. It emits through your whole fucking body. When you get excited, that's self-evident. 1748 hertz. Your hair gets all standing up like static electricity. That ain't a muscle response. This is tangible. Why can't you move stuff with something you can feel with your own hands? It's a force that your soul is emitting through your hands. Each little digit, its own little. You can bend it, feel it bend the field in your fingers. Foot, 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 like a magnet would. You're going to feel that in your hands. It's gentle, but it's precise. It's quick when it happens, and it's notable. You can manipulate your surroundings with the field coming out of your hands. Now, I know that sounds crazy. The science backs that up. Fucking, they did it since a 2004 study, and they released it July of this year. A lot of study, a lot of instrumentation readings I couldn't give you by showing you how to do it. But if you merely do it, you don't have to read the whole goddamn article. All of a sudden, you've got your soul, and you're feeling it. That alone, to me, should like answer some questions. Yeah, you go on after we leave. Stop worrying about it. You know, it starts settling those field lines and in all that programming of fear that we've been subjected to. And that's one of the most liberating. That's why, like I said yesterday, I realized early on, I was like, fuck, man, I'm going to have to literally come out and tell people I was a junkie and this and that, everything I've come out and told you about. And because someone down the road going to try and discredit this information by discrediting me, and I'm not going to let that happen. It ain't like I fucking go around killing motherfuckers, although I did in the Navy. I was a hired killer for the Crown Vatican. I did that. I accept that I did that. And I've done all kinds of horrible things. Junkie, most of it to myself. Fucking hell. But I had to come clean, for God's sake, man. I didn't want no skeletons coming out of my closet with this kind of shit. All I wanted was to give this information because I realized how important it was. And all I had for 8 years before that is, look, the moon's doing cartwheel, we're all going to die. So I'm glad nobody really was listening to me then. Our government's going to kill us. Here's how they're going to kill us. Please, God, fuck, help. That's about all I had. Save water. It's in God's hands. Well, it is in God's hands. It's in the Creator's hands. I'd say it's in your hands too now. Be the right frequency, it ain't the hair on your head going to be orange. And I can understand that. Physics of it. Creator's a strong magnet. Instantaneous at a distance, my friends. They do, Nige. They do. But the thing is, again, pure intent. And that's why the whole Mark of the Beast. Think about what the Mark of the Beast says it does. It takes you away from God and this and that other thing. Fucking makes you unable to basically communicate with Creator. Well, and then look at the actual physical of what is that sac around your heart. Well, it's a bunch of neurons. What is medicine finding out about those bunch of neurons? They literally contain our emotions and our memory. That's what's essential for controlling our frequency. Why do you think that would be target one of the mark of the beast? I made that video. It's on BitChute. It's not here. And explain why. Going over 20-year-old known research about this topic in about 20 minutes. I'll walk you through my shit. And I'm like, here's what's going to happen and why. And I was doing that 3 years ago. And I went on to tell you about what I've been warning about today. The disclosure is coming out. And they're going to get people in civil unrest. And then we're going to have bombs dropped in a very short time after that. And this is the last part of that. The first crazy shit I was saying happened already. It's the next crazy shit I said is fixing to roll out. And I'm looking at it. North Korea, just because they can. Russia, because of Ukraine. And China, because of the South Chinese Sea. And the reason I say the South Chinese Sea instead of Taiwan is because Taiwan is in the South Chinese Sea. And I was told South Chinese Sea. See? And that's the same words I've said since 2014 verbatim. Will launch in tandem because of those reasons given. And you see each and every one of those unfolding in front of your fucking face right now. 8 years ago, and almost every day since, have said the same words. And the Gwyn towers, the Gwyn communication systems, you guys call them 5G. They're only operating on 4.8. 5G is registered military frequency and still against the law. However, here's about the Gwyn communication systems. They are after nuclear exchange communication systems developed in the 50s after World War II. So what, in short, they're putting up there after they nuke us communication systems right under your face, and nobody's realizing that. Because if anybody realized what those are, it wouldn't be a debate of are they good for us or not. It'd be a debate of why in the hell are you putting up an entire network of nuclear communication systems after nuclear fucking war? Are you expecting something? See, that would be the debate. But just like every other topic they throw out there, they preempted somebody noticing. And they have this guy in the CIA talking about how it's 5G and it's bad for you. And then that's all anybody can talk about. When I'm sitting here knowing, see, I don't believe, I know what the frick them things are for. And I keep trying to tell people it's not 5G. It's Gwyn communication systems, and they're setting them up under your nose for a reason, and nobody's asking the right questions. Because some guy in Langley is pumping out 5G to everybody on Facebook and YouTube. And that's all anybody can talk about is 5G. Now, are they on the script or on the payroll, or we got a whole bunch of mockingbirds going on? Just because they think they're trying to expose the truth and they saw something cool coming out of Langley that exposed these new things that they see. They're not new. Number one, they've been around since the 50s. I trained on them in ET school. Those components, that's how I recognize them. So I started looking them up. I was like, Jesus Christ, they're putting up Gwyn systems. And then I, of course, found out why. And I just told you why. We're going to be launched on in tandem by those three nations for those three reasons. Well, and I piss people off all the time saying it's not 5G. They're like, oh, it's bad. And I'm like, you just don't get what I'm trying to tell you. You have no idea how bad they are for you. You're fixing to get cooked. And it ain't by the 5G. Goddamn. Would you listen to my words that come out of my face? This is after nuclear war. Communications are setting up in front of your face prior to nuclear war. You know what's funny? I love putting my energy into the piece because glass is much like a crystal. It's just much more relaxed. Blue lights. Yeah, I looked into the blue lights. I'm not very deep. I've seen some of the. You know, if anything, a blue light might be up all over the place to camouflage the blue light we're seeing at night. I don't know. They might be signals to some people to be like, oh, over here's the blue light where we take the bodies. I don't know. But I don't think they're actually like changing frequency of us or anything, or frequencies, because you're in charge of your own frequency. And that can protect you from all things, from what I've found. We're in a frequency-based existence with the fucking EM field as master. As long as you can keep grounded and in the right frequency, you don't have anything to worry about. Well, 7, I know. And well, here's the thing about that 7. I hope you've heard me say it before. That is the intent here, to get people very upset. And they're going to have a partial disclosure. They're going to say, okay, this guy, and this guy lined this up for money. Money, 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 money. And they're going to get civil unrest out of this disclosure. That's the intent. They've taken children from parents. They've censored all of this. They've made everybody's life hell. They've mandated death to people. And there's upset people out there and they have no direction to go yet. It's coming. Don't get into it. I would much rather see this go a non-violent manner. Like I said, we need to band up around City Hall and just send these motherfuckers off to fucking jail or home. And be like, your government's closed right now. We can do better with kindergartners in charge. Kindergartners wouldn't be plotting our death. We might have to endure bubble hour, but we're not going to have to put up with this bullshit. They have done this on purpose. You know that. To make us rise in civil unrest. And underlying, it's going to make everybody hate us as Americans. And nobody's going to be sad to see us go. Get your provisions, stay calm, keep your light shining for people. Clean your soul. If you know you're doing bad, start doing good. Fixing what you've done. This is my best advice to every individual person out there. Get ready. Listen to your heart. You're going to be where you're supposed to be. Some of you get to go home first. Some of us look around and do some dirty work. cleaning up a mess. The halls of Amenti are going down. I know that. I don't believe it. There's no reason for me to know exactly where they are if they're not. Because I'm going to tell you something as a human being with a soul. I've read what they're doing. I understand what they're doing. I see them telling us what they're doing. I'm not going to go to my grave without undoing what they're doing. Because I'm not going to go into that little fucking recycling fucking hall again. Period. I don't give a fuck. If it's the last thing I do, the halls are going to fall. And I would expect anybody with a soul and an understanding of what is going on just make the same stance in their fucking heart. And if you don't, I don't know where that mindset comes from. No idea what frequency you're emitting, but you might want to readjust that shit. Yep, and I do. I am right where I need to be, funny enough. I had never really planned on being anywhere I've been in my life. There I am. I just kind of go with the flow. And like we all do, sometimes you want to fight the flow. That's when life gets hard, isn't it? Stop fighting. Unless the flow stinks, then you got to start making noise. Be like, no, there's some shit in the hole. Let's clean that out. That's been my whole fucking life. I've been like, man, that stinks. It needs cleaned up. So I go find a reason, somebody will, it fucking happens. Yeah, that led me to believe we just didn't input like we should have throughout the years. I blame our parents for letting this be our reality. But we got to clean it up for our kids. Or they going to look at it like that too. Be like, goddamn, Dad. You didn't straighten that out? I'm going to make it my life's last list on that, most important on my bucket list, to make sure the halls fall. And I'm being told I need to let them do it themselves first. And I get that. They got a chance. They're either going to choke on this last supper or not. I'm hoping not. That'd be neat to see them go repair their planet real quick, like, and fix what they done here. Because that's just what that looks like. Motherfucker come of a straight heart, they're going to fix what they did and go. You're like, all right, we dumbasses, sorry to bother you, we're out. I mean, eventually I think that's what's going to happen because they're smart, obviously. They just had no idea. They had already killed themselves off on their planet down to like 6 people and weakened their own magnetosphere and all that shit before they came here. And then we're over here on the ball, fucking scaring the shit out of them because we're building these fucking monuments and they can't even comprehend how big these blocks are. They got the big cutting machines that are cutting them. We're sitting here slinging them for them. And they're writing about it and how scary we are. You're like, this is scary. Scary people. We're afraid they're going to get to planet heaven. See, I don't want planet heaven. I would like them to inherit their own planet heaven, the new heaven. Well, yeah, we've been recycled a whole lot of times, and a soul is tired. They build us up with the exact opposing fucking strength of competition and trying to strive over each other, which is not the way we're supposed to be growing the strength of our soul. And then they take that and they suck off of it in the halls of Amenti to lengthen their life. They sit there and tell us that. So I can only assume that's what they're doing. They put it on their movie screens, 1748 hertz, their EM field fucking machines blasted right in our screen, right in our face every damn movie you watch it, coming out of the American Movie Association. And that's, everybody thinks that's the globe. Nobody even asked. I never asked. I never even understood. I thought it was a globe. I thought it was the world, that they were some kind of symbolic drawing of the planet. No, it's not. It's a frequency that's in the center of that hieroglyph that I read. My buddy Robert, sitting there at the movie, watching the previews. It's always before the previews, that green with the white 1748 hertz on it. And he took a picture, sent it to me, and I made a video. I was like, look, it's the same. And here, and here. And I was like, I'm done. Omnipresence. And they talk about it very specifically in the tablets of Thoth. They give you the damn blueprint for how they did it and why they do it. And then they talk of a red and blue story to you when the children of darkness are in the halls of Amenti. It's bad. When they're sucking your soul juice, it's bad. And then when the children of light are in the halls of Amenti sucking your soul juice, it's good. It's good. I'm like, dang, Thoth. I bet it is good. It's just good for you. It's his inheritance, his birthright, is to suck off soul juice. And it's a good thing. Let's make a religion out of it and all touchy-feely shit, because nobody's going to actually go read the tablets of Thoth. They're just going to take the Hermetic writings and understand that it's woo-woo and make you feel good. Are you kidding me? Read the tablets of Thoth. Would be my suggestion, because they lay it out what they're doing. And the messed up thing is, the children of dark are in Lil's side of the family, and the children of light are, of course, the Inky side, because Ninzagita is Thoth, writing this down in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Duh. So it's the same family, but when Uncle over here is doing his bad, it's bad for us, but when he's doing it, it's good. It's good for us. Same game they play with us with the Democrat and Republicans all the way down to the bottom, man. It's messed up. And they harvest our fear. Yes, 7. You're exactly right. So stop being afraid. Understanding who you are in creation, the atomic level, all the way out to the galactic. And you're entangled magnetically, instantaneously at a distance. It's your whole string theory. It's not a theory, though. It's magnetic properties. And once you place that magnet, the muon, inside each atom, you've got your instantaneous at a distance entanglement with every atom in existence, bro. right here. Every magnet on this fucking magnet chain adds strength. Can you imagine? See, that starts putting us well beyond what a steward does, putting an extra shield around the planet and healing. What else can we fucking do? All of a sudden, we're entangled with every atom in existence. So your Creation record or whatever, your Akashic record, that ether, all that, it starts making a lot of sense. We can do all that, and all amazing information and all this. What are we doing down here killing each other? Well, we are amazing. We got a magnet with a brain around it that holds our emotions and our memories. Medically speaking, they're finding because of heart transplants, people would be experiencing emotions and memories of the person that the heart used to belong to. So medical studies have started figuring out that this neuron sac is actually where our memories and our emotions are kept. It used to be thought that they were kept here, and they are not. They're kept right here. New medical findings in the last 10 years or so. They're coming out with like, oh my God, you have more brain cells in your body, in your torso, than you do in your cranium. And I was like, wow. No wonder with the alphabet soup going around. Because it specifically targets neuron tissue. What are these sicknesses that, just going around and shit, which, I'm not going to put a name on it, but some of these things can embed in nervous tissue and stay dormant for 20 years and come out and give you the same version that you got sick with the first time. Just saying. So that started cluing me in on what was going to be the target. So I made a video called The Mark of the Beast. And then it started hitting me. Well, that means that John, the guy that wrote the last book, had to know what exactly the plan was. Go figure. They've had the star alignments from the beginning of time to the end of time. We've heard that in the cuneiform. Well, where do you think which one was it? Revelation 12 with the star alignment? Why do you think that was in there? That's not prophecy. That's foreknowing. I keep saying these things. That's foreknowing. You know, it's prophecy. I made a video. I ain't going to talk about it. Yeah, your soul is in your gut. Go with your gut. It's here. It's your magnet. And we've been separated from it, of course. If two come together, we're stronger. There's 7 billion of us. They're terrified of us loving each other in planet Earth, in creation, and understanding that creation is way bigger than the one they've put down in that book calling gods. Because they never actually do claim that they're gods of, like, creator of all and stuff. God is jealous and not wanting you to worship other ones, and then goes into talking about the creator. And I'm all like, well, exactly like what you were laying out earlier. And they do that in the cuneiform too. They talk about the creator of all occasionally. And mostly when, like, Gadzu came into their dreams and gave them a physical tablet that he woke up to the next morning and took to Ishkapikken's hut to make the submarine, the Noah's Ark, that was going to carry the DNA of all the animals. And I'm like, the DNA of all the animals? How did they know about DNA 6,000 years before the Bible? Well, because the whole fucking cuneiform, brought it here. All that spicing and everything. Of course, no wonder. How that whole book starts to make sense. I'm like, oh man. And you can tell that they weren't trying to help us. They were trying to hide the truth from us. Is the only evident thing that I came out with. What's up, Greg? How the heck are you, man? Good to see you. I like the lighting too. It it helps with the eyes and the relaxation at night. And then when I right before I close my eyes, I just click them and it goes dark. It's nice. Good to hear, Greg. Glad to see you, my friend. Now, Greg here, he was one of my first friends online. The poor man has been blocked more than Polly. I love you, Greg. You've come a long way, baby. We're going to do a little bit of cooking. I'm kind of hungry. Okay. We're having fish and rice and green beans this evening.
Big bag of fish. Already getting her attention. Made a bad crinkle noise. Nice tilapia fillets, too. Nice and thick. Lemon pepper. That's all the spice I'm putting on my fish. That's all I do. Yeah. Nothing difficult there. That's the easy part. Sprinkle on some lemon pepper. Put a couple of peppers in with the Spanish rice. Spice it up a bit. Not that it's going to spice it up. These are equivalent to green peppers. I don't like them. But tomorrow morning, we're going to be pulling out in the land yacht
and hugging patches.
Go up there and dumping off the tools and everything, all the glass at the shop in the morning. Then we'll drive back down here and walk back to the shop. Might actually park you over by the women's center tomorrow. That way I don't have to drive all the way back over and then walk back over. We'll stay on the same side of the bridge till tomorrow night. Then we'll come back over here. Now we wait.
And hug patches.
No.
Give her love.
Patches doesn't need no love. It's what she's getting right now. God dang. She don't have that sibling's love. She don't understand it. He's touching me. He's touching me. Dad, he's touching me. Sibling rivalry. And of course, he loves hugging her. Crazy kid. Something wrong with that kid. Guava. Guava.
close up some of these windows before it gets cold in here. I feel it chilling out. Getting chilly out. Feels good though. Breeze. It's been a beautiful day. I should have wore shorts. Probably wear shorts tomorrow if it's going to be anything like today. January. I gotta love that shit. What am I cooking? Fish, rice, and green beans. Don't mind your typos. We know it's never duck. Not over here anyway. The thing that's going to take the longest is the fish, of course. But he's cooking. I like fish. Fish and shrimp, any kind of seafood. Crab legs. I take all them sea bugs. Fucking gobble them up. Shrimp and crab, if they ain't sea bugs, I don't know what they are. Look like a water soaked roach to me. Boy, they taste good though, don't they? Freaking love shrimp and crab legs. I do like me some fucking fish. Fish tartar sauce. How you doing, boy?
Hey,
Cool.
Wendy,
You hungry?
Wendy.
Oh, now it's a maybe.
Oh, no.
I expect you might be the only one that does know. I wouldn't know if you're hungry. What have you been eating today? While I wasn't around, was you eating my cake? Saw you had one of my turkey sandwiches. Mm. We only got one piece of cake left, too. I have to hit the grocery store one of these days. I gotta find us an RV dump. Maybe fucking, I don't know. Tomorrow might be a good day for that. After I get the shop set up. Hey there, honeybee. Cheers. I just lit a bowl, but I'm fucking high. Waiting on dinner. We have fish this evening.
fish and rice and green beans.
Oh yeah, I would smoke what you do. I've been smoking since I got back from work. We'll be doing a live tomorrow early. Going into the shop, we're going to unload all this stuff to work with over there, and then we'll be blowing glass all day. Setting up the shop and then blowing glass all day. The remainder of it. Probably have glass going by, I'd say, lunch. Pretty excited. Got a bunch of stuff done today. Got it all ready for everything to come in. I got open the garage door, and there's some wood on the other side of that I'm gonna have to take out of there. But other than that, the whole extra area is ready for me. Waxahachie, Texas. We're in Waxahachie, just south of Dallas, just north of Glen. About as south of Dallas as we are north of Glen at the moment. Buffalo Dung. Why Buffalo Dung? Oh, is it? I didn't know. Thank you for telling me. So I'm living in Buffalo Dung. That's interesting. So I've been led to the town Buffalo Dung. That's great. It's good to know. Where are you from? I'm from fucking Buffalo shit. That adds a new flavor to it. Oh, you know what Waxahachie means, boy? You know what Waxahachie means? Buffalo Dung. You live in Buffalo Dung, boy. Oh, Patches is excited. Okay. Well, yeah, we're just south of there.
Keep talking like that, I'll hug you.
Patches is excited. She didn't know we lived in Buffalo Dung either. She's fucking beside herself. Chico's getting excited too. He's like, Buffalo Dung. Damn, really, huh? That's crazy. It's funny. I didn't know that. Oh, God, she's excited. She's way too fucking excited.
She don't even have a head. She's just laying there, barking.
No, she's, got herself a muffler. Here, let's go inspect this spectacle over
Oh,
here.
there you go.
She's doing stupid shit.
She had enough strength to lift her head.
She's laying there barking at the pillow.
No, she was just barking here.
Chico has no idea why we're barking.
She's laying there barking.
Crazy dogs. What do you want? Get over here. Don't stand here and bark at me. Hi. Are you excited? I can't help you. I can't help it that you're excited over nothing. You're just going to have to settle down. Oh. Puff. I think she just wants to get the Buffalo Dog. Patches, stop. I'm wondering what my fish looks like. How you doing, nature? Well, the plan is to take Seamus to see his mom in Philly. We appreciate it. Yeah, we will be in Pennsylvania. I've got a bunch of friends back east. We got a long run ahead of us. um, but yeah, that's our ultimate goal for our first leg of trip is going to be, um, Philly. Told Seamus we go see mom. Well, I appreciate that, and Callie, but I'm not going back there. Merced, I have an apartment for life in Merced, California. That's funny. I used to live in Fresno, and um, I was the first club in Fresno County, and I was taking care of a quadriplegic that his nurse wouldn't get him high. Now, I drove out to his place every day and got him high, and the owner of the apartment building fucking appreciated it so much. He said, "Man, anytime you ever need, anytime ever, I own this building and that building and that." I'm like, "All right, cool, thanks." um, the strawberry alarm clock, Lex. Do you know that man? Just wondering. Do you know Lex? He's a good friend of mine. He'll tell you some of the crazy shit I did to get legalization going on. He's Lex Buford. He's uh, and he owned the Strawberry Alarm Clock. He's the mayor up there forever. And it's a small world. Well, you see Lex, tell him fucking Catfish said hi. Yeah, I like old Lex. He's a good guy. He used to sell my glass. So you've known him longer than me. That's awesome. So you've probably heard him drop my name a time or two. Didn't know who he was talking about. If you ever talk business with him. Or weed or anything like that, he's probably mentioned my name a time or two. But he probably didn't realize that's the catfish he was talking about. You most likely have. If you bought from Lex, you've probably bought my glass. I'm the guy that makes the 3 holes. All those pre-built screen pipes he used to carry. It is. It's a small world, huh? Real small world we live in. Like I said, I've been known in other circles for doing the things I say I did. So one of you is going to run into somebody that knows me from those days. Bought many, huh? Nice. I've got an address now. We're going to be doing business again. I tore that one off. "202, I believe it's South Elm Street, Waxahachie, Texas. 75165. That's where I'm going to be blowing through the winter into the spring. I don't want to leave out of here till mid-spring because I don't want to run into freezing fucking weather in this RV. I just don't want to do it. Thanks. Anyway, been there, done that with his mom. Don't want to do it again. As a matter of fact, when he told her we ain't gonna get there till summer, she's like, I understand. Which leads to a story. This they got the sinks in these things, just like a sink at home, right? And we were in Pennsylvania, in Emlenton, Pennsylvania, at Tom Donner's place out there. It's a glass school, Wonka, Mr. Wonka. He wanted me to teach out there. I was hanging out blowing some glass with him anyways. I didn't want to stay in Pennsylvania. It was fucking cold. And it was really fucking cold. And I put us into one of those, pool and RV place so we could have electric and all that, running water, just to make sure we didn't freeze up. So I hooked up all the tanks and all the exhausts and everything and put us on a slow drip and told her, I said, man, and I didn't just tell her. I put tape on the damn handles so I keep both of them going, the hot and the cold and everything, so it didn't freeze up. And lo and behold, she got up in the middle of the night, untaped it, and we froze up. The whole fucking RV froze up. Oh my God, I was 8 hours on my hands and knees crawling in compartments with a fucking hairdryer trying to thaw out our RV. I don't want to do that again. So I'm going to stay down here south of Dallas. Nice. Well, cheers. Those infused pre-rolls are really nice. I'll take my bowl of salad mix and cheers with you. On that note, I'm already high as shit, though. I usually don't smoke to get high. I just puff a couple times and I get that feeling of, all right, everything's good. I can't believe you know Lex. In the middle of nowhere, California, fucking Lex Buford, you know him. I've known him for fucking 30 some years. That's amazing. Yeah, I've known him a good long time, I guess, come to think of it. But not quite as long as you. That's awesome. And I miss Lex. I used to hang out and talk with him for hours. This is one thing I've loved about my job is I get to pick and choose who I deal with. You in a general manner. There's a lot of stores. You know what I mean? I don't have to deal with an asshole if I don't want to. And in some cases, I'd rather starve than deal with some of the assholes I've run into. So I just know not to go back to that store. He is. He's a good man. He is a good man. It's been a long few years since I've talked to Lex. That tickles me. You know, live right there. I knew if you were out there, you had to know the strawberry alarm clock if you're in my chat. Shit. That's the only head shop up that way. You got to go to the stuffed pipe down in Fresno. I don't deal with them motherfuckers. Cool. I'd like to see Lex in here grabbing a hold of his magnet. That'd be awesome. I haven't talked to him. Well, he knows we're on our side. He knows that's my whole deal. When I left California. Yeah, it is. It is synchronicity. It's of course. It's a very small world. Look out, Miss Patches. I got fish to look at. Oh yeah, baby. That's some fucking dinner. It's not for you, Miss Hound Dog. Unless Seamus isn't hungry. You're not hungry? You might get yourself some fish tonight, Patches. If I was you, I'd settle down. So get ready for a big disappointment. Hound dog style. Look out. No. You're in my space with all that barking. No.
You don't get fish now. You barked. You now barked. Therefore, you will not get any fish. Walk up.
Look out, Ito. I will step on you just like carpet. Look out.
He's not carpet.
Well, that's why I said just like carpet.
Oh, he's not carpet.
I know. Pretty close. Short. Fuzzy.
What?
Was on the ground. It's under my feet.
Not carpet.
You were just Lindolf's carpet.
Not carpet.
You sure thought you was carpet the other day.
No.
Stomped all over him.
No. She thought he was
It might have been something I said.
Why are you barking?
Patches, stop. Fuck, dog. Got issues.
Andrew issues. Dumbest.
Stop. What's wrong with
I
you?
don't think she can. I think it's impossible for her to stop. She's too loud. No, shut the fuck up. You just stared at me like, what the fuck is this?
Rice.
Stealing a spoon. Plastic. Excavating the fish.
Mm-hmm. Yummy, yummy. For your tummy. You want the rice? No. You want any more rice than that?
Never.
That'll teach you. Chico gets it.
I don't think Patty even realized.
Chico hasn't either, really.
They will, however, think the protein, big protein, Ovaltine.
Ovaltine? More Ovaltine, please?
Didn't care. That's a pretty good amount of protein. I wasn't truly one. Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Evil.
I see we're going to have to hit the grocery store tomorrow.
Maybe.
Juice and milk.
Maybe. Just maybe. Perhaps.
Perhaps. Fish and rice. Big pile of fucking fish. That's just 2 fillets, but they're big fillets.
God.
Yeah, Seamus was born in Fresno. Fresno County.
Cashing in all my Chipotle points for the perfect reward. 2,700.
In Michigan, we were just talking about that. We're going to Michigan. I got a couple tribes up there I want to talk to. At least one. I'd expect that around midsummer if everything goes to my plan. We'll see. We ain't gonna leave out of here till about mid-spring, and it won't take us long to get up to Asheville. I don't plan on. Once we get to Asheville, I'm staying there for about a month and working out of another shop. We'll make money for the next leg of the trip up that way. Because the owner of this shop knows my friend Noah in North Carolina. And needless to say, me and Noah have been talking lately too. He was happy to hear from me. We hadn't talked in a few years. We had both lost contact. I had to change my numbers twice since I seen him. And last I knew, his girlfriend had hijacked his number, so he didn't have one. But yeah, he said he wants me to stop up there and blow a glass with them for about a month. Or, well, he didn't put a time limit on it. I did. But after that, we're going into Pennsylvania, hitting Philly. Probably spend a couple weeks there, at least one, I guess, with his mom. And then we're heading west again. Those peppers in that rice make it taste really good with the fish, huh? Put peppers in Spanish rice. They're call them collard green peppers, little sweet peppers. They may be different colors, but they taste green. You know where the traps are falling, don't you, Chico? He likes fish too. Patches is working over the bowl here. She's working that shit up. He's wanting fish droppings. He's a good boy. He gets some fish droppings every now and again. He's a good boy. The Patrick sure as hell ain't sharing with him. He never does. Well, she was working that pan over. Look at it. You got rice all over your head. Crazy canine. She just now realized I've been feeding Chico fish. You should give me that, you bastard, look at it. Air patches. Patches. She had rice on her nose. You got it. We're right by the railroad tracks, can you tell? I didn't even hear that shit last night. For all I know, there ain't no trains after dark. I went out fast once I laid down. I can feel it tonight too. I didn't take no nap. Well, yeah, I did. I had an hour nap, didn't I? Went to sleep about 1, got up at 2. Well, I wore myself out this morning. I'm moving water and shit. I put that in my back pocket. And that's a demo bottle. I wanted to take that this morning, even if the manager didn't want me to do anything today. I wanted to take that bottle in because the last time I talked to her, I was talking about the Reiki. I wanted to show her the water today and the magnet chain lesson. And it was cool because her girlfriend was there, so I grabbed her hand, and of course it doubled up. And then her girlfriend grabbed her hand, and we got on a big magnet chain. I was like, yeah. I've never done it with 3 people. Of course, it got stronger. Just thing, I've never done it with 3 people. That was pretty cool, being able to do that today. It's on this side. Patches gonna find it for you to. You just pretty pathetic, Chico. I drew. Too late. I told you. I drew you a map, dude. There ain't no more to get. You're fucked. The rest of it's mine. Poor Chico, you try to help him. He's just so small. Patches. Hey, no. The fuck is wrong with you? Go you just had a bowl of rice and a plate of fish. He wants to eat my shit now. That was good. Good fish.
God.
Oh. What happened?
Well, all the sirs remain united and they lose their title of Queen of Stone.
I'm talking about that chunk of fish that landed in my hand.
Yeah. Well, do all the sirs remain knighted, or do they lose their titles now? They will all be buried with her.
Mm-hmm. That works. Don't be a knight. It does. It kind of brings up heavy questions if your queen dies. They'll all be buried with her. That's scary. That's some Egyptian shit.
They'll all be buried with her.
I know one thing you can do tomorrow. Sweep this freaking floor.
Nothing.
Got dog food over there and smashed cup laying right there. What the hell is that in my floor?
Patches.
Mm-hmm. Looks like one of your Slurpee cups. Patches drool. What are you drooling on, dog? Counter. What are you looking for, Chico? Patsy's got all your goodies. Yeah, I'm looking at your fish just like Patches is looking at your fish. And she was. I'm still looking at your fish. You better eat that shit, boy. God. I took a big old chunk of it already. You wasn't watching. I was like, oh. Big old chunk of that meaty fucking patty fish you had over there. You better be careful of your shit, dude. What, a mile and a half from your store? Is that what you're saying? Or your house? Oh, you're an hour from Philly. Cool. Where are you at? Wilkes-Barre? You north of Philly? Hey guys. I'm fixing to do that bed thing too. Hope you sleep well. I know I probably will. I've mastered relaxation with that magnet. I don't know about mastered it. I find myself easy to fall asleep. Fuck, man. I was asleep in like 10 minutes last night, and I didn't wake up till about 7:30. I know I'm sleeping good. I'm sleeping in the daytime sometimes. Actually, every day seems like nap time. Should be included. She's a good girl. Stay off my counter. Sitting here watching her sniff at the edge, man. She knows that she ain't allowed over the edge. Or the good girl. I'd take and eat his fish too. I already did. The cloud making an exhaust trail. It's funny. I've often, if I had a race of beings I was trying to be overlord of, and I'd have myself some cloud ships. Keep observation on them fuckers.
Had plenty. Look at your belly. Had plenty.
I'd have a multi-purpose platform I would refer to as the moon. It did other things. I mean, hey, and we're talking about some really smart motherfuckers here. If they wanted to change our frequency with shit, it wouldn't be anything we would see. It would be on the moon doing that to us. Whatever you think it's doing to us. They wouldn't. It just wouldn't be smart to put it down here. I know. I've advised these snakes. I would advise them. No, you don't want to do that down here. That'd be too centralized. You can check it out. Hey, you can check. You can trace that. But if it's coming from space, not everybody can trace that. No, but everybody can run into that. No. No. She's barking at Seamus because he's still eating. I'll put your muzzle on if you keep barking at him like that. Patches. I know, Patches. You just want to lick that plate, don't you? I'm about to go over there and eat that fish. He's still got a nice, good half a fillet over there. I'm watching. No. Seamus, eat your food. Patches, lay down.
Because it's just that easy with the stomach ache.
I'm going to put your muzzle on. I'm going to put, what, your stomach aches? Why is this the first time I've heard about it?
Because it's not that bad.
I'm going to come over there and beat you and tell you how it's not that bad. When your stomach ache, what's up with that? You feeling sick?
Just a stomach ache.
What's that mean?
Just a stomach ache.
Like someone stabbed you with a knife in the belly?
Not that fucking bad. Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, dog. We're trying to talk here. You don't feel nauseous?
Hmm?
You don't feel nauseous?
No.
You just feel like maybe I punched you last night and you forgot
Maybe.
in the belly? Come here.
No.
Let me see if this is how it feels.
No.
Okay. I'm an asshole, I know. Oh.
I just gave you Chico. That's why.
Oh. No barking.
She's like, I can't believe you just did
Me either. I can't believe Chico's still breathing.
it was two fucking tiny ass sticks.
See what happens when you be a bitch? Sit. Patches.
You can't just drop her shoes.
Yeah. She sure as hell didn't acknowledge me, did she? She just fixated on what he's doing.
Your stare is fucking hilarious.
Patches. Hey. She's like, fuck you, old man. You ain't got nothing for me to eat. Patches. There, nut. Oh my God, I almost had her coming over. Yeah, well, she's one track mind dog. She just wants that food. Levitation with sound, by chance? I've seen a few of those too recently.
Because you bark. You get some more.
Is that what the experiments were? Oh, 8 crazy experiments with sound. Okay.
Can't stop staring at the patches. Your stare looks fucking hilarious.
I know. She is comical. Sitting here watching this. It'd be even funnier if she wasn't so damn loud.
You're not looking correctly. You are not using your eyes correctly.
All she is, she's staring at your hand. No matter where you move it, it's got food in it. Seamus, eat the food. Patches, stop. I'm sitting here babysitting your goddamn dog because you're sitting there taking your time eating your dinner. Mr. Bellyache. No. You eat it. Oh my God.
I'm not finishing that rice.
Oh my God. Why are you not finishing your rice?
Because I am full, and I'd rather not anger my stomach ache by getting more full.
Well, get the patches.
I'll give it to Chico.
Oh dear God. Oh God. Don't give all that to Chico. You
He'll
fucking
die.
crazy, he'll die. He's never seen that much food before.
Well, that's a lie, because he became a fucking beach ball. That's a fucking lie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Since he had a fucking temporary job as a beach ball.
Yeah, that was funny. I was like, Jesus Christ, he ate it all. We had a habit of putting Chico in the bathroom with a pot of food so Patches can't get to him and bully it from him. And I put a whole bunch of like rice and beans, something I had made in a fucking pot in the bathroom, and I figured he'd probably eat about half of it. He fucking give up. That motherfucker ate it all. He ate it all. He drank
Now I must
himself into
piss.
the back. Hang on, let me get a good shot at you.
What a good way to get kicked off of YouTube.
Oh, God. All right, if you insist. Seamus has to potty.
What a good way to get kicked off.
You have a good night, too, Eyes. We'll see you in the morning, for sure. Well, I got to be up and at 'em and rolling the land yacht out about 9:30. We're going to be up there at the store by 9:30, so about 20 after we'll crank up the 454. Get this thing moving. And so, yeah, I'm going to have to go to bed here pretty soon, too. Get up and have some coffee. But I don't think I'll be doing too many waffles in the morning. I might. Depends on what time PX gets started.
1 a.m.
Like I said, I got to be up there at 9:30 and meet her up there.
You will wake up at 1 a.m.
No, I'm going to be there at 9:30.
You will wake up at 1 a.m.
Unloading all of this shit into the
Dad
fucking
will wake up in anticipation of
workstation.
working and wake up at 1.
Oh, so you can eat healthy blueberries.
To fucking calm my goddamn stomach ache.
Look at this boy. He's going to have blue lips here in the next hour. He'll be eating blueberries and shit.
You
Out of the
underestimate
cup.
my power to get blue lips.
Something wrong with that kid. There is cake
It's just an hour.
right there. And he goes for the blueberries. There's cake right there.
So,
At least I
Upset
did
my
something
stomach
right,
even more.
right?
yes, what a good idea.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We'll see you bright and early. We'll do coffee in the morning. Have a good night. Remain calm. Keep that Schumann relaxed. Hi, Sandy. How the hell are you? Y'all have a good evening. I'm out. I'm going to go get me some sleep, too.